on. So I remembered. Gem! Wait! You didn't let me do the thing! I just remembered how to fix alerts!
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Wait, were you able to hear the alerts? Wait, were you just able to... Wait, were you able to hear it? Because I wasn't. But I think that... Oh?
We're only getting started.
Well, never mind then. I thought I knew how to fix it. But alas, I guess I don't. But you know, I need to figure that out. But that's a problem for future me. And to future me, I say, fuck you! Do point redeems struggle? No. Point redeems are done via streamer bot. Because I am goaded.
And neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep
Ah!
you safe.
I will hide. Wait. I need to wipe that. Let me say hello to everyone. Jessica, joining most devoted pedal. Hello, Edwin. Hello, Soundsync, and everyone who may be lurking or otherwise. Hello. I'm really excited to see where this game goes. I'm so curious. I'm also so excited for you, Jess, to see this. Because this game is wildin'. This game is wildin'.
We're only getting started.
Also, yeah. You go eat. I was gonna say, actually, why are you awake? Go the fuck to sleep. So, I'll see you in the VOD, okay? You'll stay a little? Okay. It is a Friday, so I suppose that's okay. Full fast forward and rewind. Day 232. Or not. Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Okay. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer, with you and Sam making the most of both kids being out of the house. You head into the pantry, taking a moment to remember when it used to be your mother's room, while coming out with the lost 2 slices of homemade cake. Listen, shut up. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house. You savor every mouthful. Just to take your last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. That'll be Charlie back from the Go-Getters. Uh-oh. You hear him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning from ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news! You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks, you both non-enthusiastic. I cannot keep the British accent up. I'm sorry. I cannot keep the British accent up. With a flourish, I say as I'm about to continue, he reveals a new badge from his pocket and announces proudly presents it to you both to examine as he announces, as of today, I'm a member of the first tier of Cohesion Cadets. There's way more stuff I'm gonna be doing, and I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool. Yeah, you know what? We're thrilled that he's happy and doing well. I'm still getting Hitler Youth vibes from it, but you know, I don't have any proof. So, you know. We've always had dinner as a family for the important events, and tonight is no exception. We invited Chris round as an olive branch. Or Sam did, and that's why, apparently. It'll be the last time you're all going to be together for a while. So far, you've managed to avoid fighting with Chris or Susie over politics, which Sam is no doubt grateful for. Susie spent so much time with her boyfriend lately, it feels like she's barely been at home. Given how much time they've been spending together on their own, you're a bit surprised when Susie and Zach proposed a big family dinner tonight. He and Chris have always gotten on like a house on fire, much to your irritation. You wish your mother could have been here. She and Susie were always so close, but the mood is a happy one nonetheless. Take a sip of your drink and enjoy the moment. You and Zach have never seen eye to eye on matters of politics, or anything for that matter. His strong support of Disrupt is a real concern, but Sam has forbidden you from any more arguments about it. Susie tells her. Susie stands, tapping her glass with a spoon, silencing the various conversations. We have an announcement to make. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker, and he pissed on my wife. That's right, he pissed on my wife. He took his Willy Hedgehog dick out, and he said it was this big. And I said, that's disgusting. The term I have an announcement to make has been forever ruined. In the best way possible. Anyways. It catches you by surprise and you find yourself hoping for good news. I don't want to do a big speech or anything, but we wanted everyone together to tell you. This isn't going where you think it's going. Zach and I are moving in together, she announces to chorus of congratulations around the room. Well, I'm moving into Zach's studio for now while we look for somewhere for the two of us. Susie follows up quickly, clearly excited to be telling you all. That's great news, sweetheart. I'm happy for you both. Susie grins at you as Sam turns to her and gushes, oh, tell us about these places you're looking at. I have to look at more places. There's not a whole lot available, and I, don't want to necessarily settle for a place, but at the same time, I can't just wait for the perfect place, you know? The room feels excited. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. It's great to see your daughter happy. Eventually, it's time for Susie and Zach to leave and head to their new home. Turns out while you and Sam were out that afternoon, they'd been moving Susie's things as a surprise. Yeah, right? I think we're gonna end up opposite sides of class war. Me pulling the trigger on my daughter, tears running down my face. I'm sorry. You're just too poor. Oh my god. Why did There are a few tears, mostly Listen, because our current wealth is starting to get rich. Our current wealth is starting to get rich. I'm sure it's fine. A few tears, mostly smiles to see them out. Even Chris has been surprisingly well behaved this evening. Hopefully it'll all work out. You close the front door and Sam disappears upstairs. When they don't return, you go looking and find them sitting on the floor in Susie's empty room. You slide down the wall beside them and put your arm around their shoulders. Everyone has to grow up sometime. I want to do a broadcast. I want to do a broadcasting day. A sign of things to come. It's me. Shopping, something that always seems so tedious before the sanctions, has become even more of a chore now. And you should get almost everything you need for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully whatever's causing it won't be long. My daughter has become a revolutionary while he's Sundance. Oh my god! Hi, Nebby. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly-looking man in an advance uniform, CCO emblazoned in a number of places on it, bursts your car and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Didn't Sam sign you both up for yours a few weeks back? Rummage in the glove box and eventually produce your card. Yep, that's all great, thanks! Don't forget to keep an eye out for the new team lottery starting up soon. Loads of great benefits to be won. You have a nice day now. The man is all smiles as he pats the bonnet of your car and leaves you off. Free prize just for having the card? Fantastic! Yeah, wait, they're mandatory? It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event. Bozeman was very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. Yeah, we've already skipped the work weekend once. We can't really do it again. Let's start getting ready. I wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? I feel like something's about to happen. You arrive on time, barely, at the Savanian, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in, and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. You haven't seen the actual gameplay yet. While you're waiting, Hannibal knows just how very opulent the building is, possibly the fanciest place you've been to in your life. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's meets visual novel. You submit to being patted down and what's in your heart said, yeah, wait! It was! Uh-oh. So after being patted down, Amos decided to leave her led into the hotel. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom. Ball pit! DashCon! This is DashCon! And following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place, the amount of armed security guards, when you finally arrive with a very severe-looking woman at the door asking your name. I am Alex Winston. Also, I do like that everything is gender ambiguous. Alex and Chris both being gender-neutral names, they use they. She curtly I've noticed they haven't used pronouns, I'm pretty sure. She curtly checks her list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. Made just in time to be seated before dinner. Please, follow Emmanuel here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. Pause for a second to take it all in. It feels like tap on your arm. Not woke? Not. Oh, interesting. Okay. Noted. And Emmanuel gestures to you to follow him. He seats you at the table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, the pronouns not woke. He seats you at the table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Bozeman's good books at the moment. You're sat. That's such a British way of saying it. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before but don't know that well. One of them informs you, far too excitedly, it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Fuck, there's a pronoun, it's woke! Modern politics! Seriously, what the fuck was wrong with that guy? Like... Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the, no doubt very expensive, wine, conversation flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family! Well, this was unexpected. We got an award! As you walk up to collect, you recognize the presenter as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey of Incisors fame. He thanks in advance for sponsoring this year's gala before specifically thanking Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. Okay. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Bozeman, Megan, and some other very well-to-do types that you don't recognize. That explains all the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you'd like to say a few words. Ooh, which one? Ooh. Both of these are so tempting. You're a little nervous and... Oh, let me... You guys can't read it. Hang on. Yeah, both of these options are really funny. I mean, not the first one isn't necessarily funny, but the second one is thanking Dave for fleeing the country and leaving you his job. Right? Yeah, we're not ratting out our boy Dave. As you think advance, applause breaks out around the room. Also, I'm just like... I'm an anxious being. We know this. Did I ever talk about the wedding? On stream? I don't know if I did. Oh well. both Peter and Julia stand up to a magnanimously, there we go, accept it before saying the night's not about them, but thanks all the same. As you head back to your seat, you see Bozeman nodding at you with a satisfied smile on his flushed face. Clearly that was the right speech. Just as you're finishing up dinner, one of the other people at your table points behind you. Turn to see Bozeman walking briskly past with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. You're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you, since he's introducing the Prime Ministers to a selection of people at different tables. Better them than you. Finish off the rest of the meal, listen to a few songs. Like, I know the word, it's just like it's a hard word to say. And then the last few speeches, then head home. Oh no, surprised me, nice evening. I actually look forward to the next one. Providing Bozeman invites you to that one, of course. Wait, which stack? I gotta see them. Hang on. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Oh yeah, the reason why I thought of the wedding is because I actually wound up giving a speech, which was very nerve-wracking. Alexander the Magnanimous just doesn't roll off the tongue. It's great, yeah. Come on, I want to see the stat classes. I wanna throw. Whatever. Right. Yeah, it's a broadcast day. I don't know. The heat wave. I know, right? Hi, Comet. Uh-oh? Oh, God. Well, because it's almost been 365 days in game. Wait, where'd my phone go?
Who, Andy?
There we go.
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More, keep us in line. Hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions.
I can't
now
see a difference between them.
In a statement from team headquarters
I was
time ago,
afraid of the
Prime
fan
Minister
being
Julia
relevant, if I'm
Salisbury
being honest.
issued a commanding response to this unprovoked
The
escalation.
fucking... Oh, God.
The World Council should make no mistake. This blockade and
Crazy
illegal
Neil, or
sanctions
go!
against force are an act of war and will be treated as such. Any incursion, however slight, into our territory will be met with swift and deadly force. You have been warned.
Oh.
Without a hitch, with the celebrity wedding of the year off the cards, rumours have been flying as to the why. Ever since they broke off their engagement, the
Hell yeah, we got
celebrity
Pride
lovebirds
Hearts!
Johnny Hansleaves and Tiffany L'Amour has been the subject of fierce speculation in the tabloids. But earlier today, Johnny finally spoke out. Johnny has said he's received an outpouring of support after coming out as gay at a press
Based.
conference earlier today.
Love that for
In
him.
a heartfelt statement, he said that despite the fear of reprisals, it was time he finally shared his truth. In the
Oh,
hope that
that's
gay young
funny.
people would
I
see
love
there's no
that.
shame in being a footballer. In it to win it, exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked.
She
at
looks
random
way
to
more
receive what
excited.
Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be.
Is it the
Take-up on
ancient Mew
scheme will be
card?
Much higher than expected, and if it's lucky winners' delighted face
Ooh.
is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one.
At least there's a strong
shocking
sound
inspection
cue.
of Remington Smith's new Flood factory has revealed health concerns that could leave the groundbreaking facility's future in doubt.
Not the
In
flan!
the public's lukewarm response to the industrial plant, the troubling report that found a possible long-term risk to shop floor workers could be the final nail in the coffin. CEO Sophia Remington, however, was optimistic that her employees would remain
Do I have to
loyal.
do anything over here?
And judging by these pictures, she may be right, as workers seem to be ignoring the warnings and returning to work. It looks like it's business as usual in Grizzleford. Perhaps the reports are unfounded,
Okay.
or perhaps, like Shark Ballet, plants are just simply workers.
Killer frequency sounds
Talking things
interesting.
through, a momentous subterranean summit
Y'all
today
know
as the imprisoned
Pontypool.
intellectuals of Dante's Taint
I'm-
met in what was
I'm
heralded
sorry,
a
what?
breakthrough for tensions in the
Dante's taint?
tunnel. With no help from the surface force couple,
Yeah!
to maintain a separate practice,
Them!
the two leaders were forced to meet in order to resolve the dispute once and for
No,
all.
no, we're gonna...
Photos transmitted to the service.
No, they're
showed the
chilling.
surprising
They're
moment
chilling
when
down
all
there.
brothers met face to face once more. Thankfully, doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborg
They're big chilling.
were able to put
God,
their
that name's
differences aside
Sworshorgen
and
Borgenborgen.
saying, if we're going to spend an eternity in a cave, we might as well pretend to be happy about it.
It's very
Burning
Night
down the house.
Vale.
The capital was put on high alert last night after disrupt terrorists set an emblematic fire in the heart of Parliament Park. Violent conflict broke out at the demonstration after a mob of so-called protesters from the
That
radical
one.
group launched an unprovoked attack on community cohesion officers in attendance. While the burning fist of resistance certainly seems a powerful image in these difficult times, foreign
Ah.
officials were quick to point out that had they not arrived in
Interesting.
time, and I quote, the whole bloody city might be yesterday's burnt crumpets.
Yesterday's
All this,
burnt
I'll be talking to
crumpets.
some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Yeah. Oh god, disruption. Uh-oh.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every
Ow! No! I had to lock the— Listen! It was suddenly not working! I didn't hear the audio cue for the power. Ugh.
hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
Okay.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who,
Okay.
Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More
This time we got it.
mine. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So we've got any actual real news tonight.
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5,
Okay.
4, 3.
Good evening.
This time we
I'm
got
Jamie
this.
Lawson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters...
Again, I don't see the difference between the two. Is there actually a difference?
To this unprovoked escalation.
The World Council should make no mistake. This blockade and the illegal sanctions
Bruh,
seeks to
I
enforce
know!
an act of
It's
war and will
off!
be treated as such.
Unless you're telling me to do this.
Into our territory will be met with swift and deadly force. You have been warned.
Without a hitch, with the celebrity wedding of the year off the cards, rumours have been flying as to the why. Ever since they broke off their engagement, the separation of celebrity lovebirds Johnny Hansleaves and Tiffany L'Amour has been the subject of fierce speculation.
What is a
in
butt
tabloids.
lens?
But earlier today, Johnny finally...
Yeah, I don't know.
said-
Maybe that one
Johnny
specifically
says
is the
he's received
same.
an outpouring of support after coming out as gay at a press conference earlier today. In a heartfelt statement, he said that despite the fear of reprisals, it was time he finally shared his truth in the hope
Hell
that
yeah,
young
King.
people would see that there's no shame in being a footballer. In it to win it. Exciting news.
There,
in advance
it's
today
okay to be a
with the announcement
footballer.
of a new monthly
It's okay to
prize draw
ball.
for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Flawed-hearted, a
There we go.
shocking inspection of Remington Smith's new Flawed factory has revealed health concerns that could leave the groundbreaking facility.
I know, right?
Doubt.
No one
The
should be
public
happy.
lukewarm
No
about
one!
The industrial plant. The troubling report that found a possible long-term risk to shop floor workers could be the final nail in the coffin. CEO Sophia Remington, however, was optimistic that her employees would remain loyal. And judging by these pictures, she may be right, as workers seem to be ignoring the warnings and returning to work. It looks like it's business as usual in Grizzleford. Perhaps the reports are unfounded, or perhaps, like Shark Ballet, plants are just simply worth the risk. Talking things through, a momentous subterranean summit today as the imprisoned intellectuals of Dante's Taint met in what was hailed as a breakthrough for
God,
tensions in the tunnels.
I love
With
that
no
they're
help
just
from the
still
surface
there.
forthcoming to maintain the separate factions.
Is this the
The
thing
two
I
leaders
was
were
you
forced
said to
meet
don't
in order
forget
to resolve
about?
the dispute once and for all. Photos transmitted
Or
by the
was it
service
this?
captured the surprising moment that the old rivals met face to face once more. Thankfully, doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensford were able to put their differences aside.
God, that
and
fucking
reunite,
name.
saying,
Source
"If we
Order
want to spend an
Horticorrigan.
eternity in a cave, we might as well pretend to be happy about it." Burning down the house, the Capitol was put on
Maybe?
high alert last night after disrupt terrorists set an emblematic fire in the heart of Parliament Park. Violent conflict broke out at the demonstration after a mob of so-called protesters from the radical group launched an unprovoked attack on community cohesion officers in attendance. While the burning fist of resistance certainly seems a powerful image in these difficult times, fire officials were quick to point out that had they not
Man,
arrived in
I
time,
love-
and I quote, the whole
It's been
bloody
getting
city might
colder
be
out
yesterday's
here.
crumpets.
Like,
All
it's
this,
been
I'll
annoying
be talking to some people with
because
fascinating
taking the
medical
dog
conditions,
out.
as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Banger.
But first tonight, our team of colors has been dispatched
Bruh.
to every corner of the country. These are the people whose
Oh,
great
just in time.
are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf
Whew.
in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Princeford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
Shut up.
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
KK.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no
We're gonna
question
get those
that
numbers
I
up. Don't
actually
worry.
left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take
What are
data
they
from
talking
weather
about
stations
there?
from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
And, as expected, everything
Huh.
is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be
Perf?
right.
Right, but
Oh, God.
a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so,
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
we should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Phew.
There we are.
We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
She's
Yeah,
so
it just
oh my
says,
god.
Shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Oh my
There
God.
we go. Much
Shit.
better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is
Running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Yeah, return to the forest, chat. Join the Discord.
I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Perfect
Thanks,
timing.
Jeremy. I'm here
Yeah,
in
it's just
Scritchford
brand
with
promotion.
Gary Elsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient, but
I don't know
you're
why
dying to
I
know,
pressed
what have
that,
you won?
but now it's just on.
I've won dinner with Julia Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
I don't know how I
Been
can
invited
turn it
to
off.
Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
This guy's gonna
That's
curse.
Absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem
Wait,
about
no, not that,
So,
Forrest.
Can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster
What is
came
he
and found
talking
me.
I was
about?
involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So
What
you
is he
were both
talking
polishing
about?
turds.
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh,
Huh? I'm sorry, his
How
collection?
I don't polish turds.
Yeah, viewers are back, baby!
potato, potato. So Gary,
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
there's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
Does he collect
Thank you.
shits?
Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no.
Like,
The boss said I had to sign up to keep
what is
coming
wrong
into
with
school.
this guy?
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear
Uh-huh.
them.
No!
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really?
Would you?
I thought you might say that.
Oh,
Are you all right?
yes, it's coming.
What's coming? Me?
It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Today on the show, there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Yeah?
It's my favourite. See how it's fibrous. Really
Okay.
Would you encourage
Why
other
does
people to
he-
enter for their chance to win?
Just have
If
those.
it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at Old Blue Eyes here.
Oh, blue
The
eyes!
national news lost its way
Yeah?
when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you
I'm
put up with this
sorry.
thing?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you.
You can tell that. Look at him, proud as punch.
Okay.
Do you know what it's like, son? being the second smelliest town. No, I don't.
The
Living
second
in the
smelliest?
shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
So what, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with
We
their
are nicely
factory.
back in
You're
the
talking, of
green.
course, about the newly built Flard factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does the stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax
Huh.
return or completing the physical act of love.
It's
Oh,
strong
God.
at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms.
What? What?
Are saying something about the
Oh, God.
how they dump carcasses.
No! Yep, this is my first playthrough. Welcome on in. Don't tell me I have to start the entire day over. Ah! Man, they upped the difficulty today.
Strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Okay,
Randy.
I don't
chat.
know what the fuck his
Today
name
we're
is, do
gonna-
I?
He's here to keep us safe when people like disrupt.
More like keep us in line. Hate guns. Really, really.
10 seconds, everybody.
So we've got any actual real news tonight.
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you?
Yeah, is that good enough for you?
4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their
The Patrick
10th week.
passage?
In a statement from team headquarters a short
Which
time
one is
ago,
that?
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Yeah, fan and static is.
The World Council should make no mistake. This blockade and the illegal sanctions it seeks to enforce are an act of war and will be treated as such. Any incursion, however slight, into our territory will
Oh,
be met with
got
swift
it.
and deadly force.
Mm-hmm.
You have been warned.
See, chat? So it's not that I'm bad, it's just a hard
Without a
part.
hitch, with the celebrity wedding of the year off the cards, rumours have been flying as to the why. Ever since they broke off their engagement, the separation of celebrity lovebirds Johnny Hansleaves and Tiffany L'Amour has been the subject of fierce speculation in the tabloids. But earlier today,
Oh, wait, we got a new
finally
one.
spoke out. Johnny has said he's received an outpouring of support after coming out as gay at a press conference earlier today. In a heartfelt statement, he said that despite the fear of reprisals, it was time he finally shared his truth in the hope that gay young people would see that there's no shame in being a footballer. In it to win it,
God.
exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month,
Nah, we're gonna play
the
this
winners
guy
from
this
across the
time.
country
We're gonna
will
play the
be
turd man.
with what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected. And if
Yeah.
this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Flard-hearted, a shocking inspection of Remington's Fist's new Flard factory has revealed health concerns that could leave the groundbreaking facility's future in doubt. After the public's lukewarm response to the industrial
Yeah, for the
plant,
most part,
a
I keep
troubling
the
report
same.
that found a possible long-term risk to shop floor workers could be the final nail in the coffin. CEO Sophia Remington, however, was optimistic that her employees would remain loyal. And judging by these pictures, she may be right, as workers seem to be ignoring the warnings and returning to work. It looks like it's business as usual in Grizzleford. Perhaps the reports are unfounded, or perhaps, like Shark Ballet, Flards are just simply worth the risk.
What is Shark
Talking
Ballet?
things through, a momentous subterranean summit today, as the imprisoned
But he is
intellectuals of
not a
Remington State
footballer.
met in what was hailed as a breakthrough for tensions in the tunnels. With no help from the surface forthcoming to maintain the separate factions, the two leaders were forced to meet in order to resolve.
God, I love this little subplot of them.
Photos transmitted
Can
to the
they
surface
kiss?
captured the surprising moment that the old
I know
rivals
it's technically
face to face.
straight, but like, They're scientists, so it's
Doctors
like kind
David
of
Warren,
barely
Ingrid Smalls,
straight.
and Horgansford were able to put their differences aside and reunite, saying, if we're going to spend an eternity in a cave, we might as well pretend to be happy about it. Burning down the house? The Capitol was put on high alert last night after disrupt terrorists set an emblematic fire in the heart of Parliament Park. Violent conflict broke out at the demonstration after a mob of so-called protesters from the radical group launched an
Whoa,
unprovoked attack
Jess, that's
on
a...
community
What if we
committed
combined
actions
Yowie and
in
Yuri and
attendance.
put one man,
While
one
the
woman
burning
together?
fist of resistance certainly seems a powerful image in these difficult
I don't know if
times.
that would work.
Fire officials were quick to point out that had they not arrived in time, and I quote, the whole bloody city might be yesterday's burnt crumpets.
Just
All
gay
this,
people having
and I'll be
beers.
talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Boom! Goated! Oh god! We're good? We're good.
But first
Huh.
tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how
Ooh,
the
that was
Australian
close.
nation of ours
Almost missed
are
that
coping with
switch.
this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Princeford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
And you're part of a team carrying
Here we
out
go.
a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can
Phew.
enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll
That's a
be getting
computer?
a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote.
Huh.
Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so, you know.
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
There we are. We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
God.
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. It's meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking
Here
like
it
that.
just says
There you
shit.
go, my pleasure. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this?
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running
out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Yeah, return to the forest or in the Discord. Can we?
I'd like
Doing
to
the
thank
same bit
Dr. Burns
twice.
for just one
I'm
opinion
I'm
on the
cooked.
climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there. Attempting to
Yeah,
do
we're
some
doing this
actual
again?
news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe,
Scritches?
a janitor
Jess,
at the
come
local
here.
school, and
Let me give you
Amelia
scritches.
Jackhammer, an aspiring poet.
Come here.
Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How
Hang
do you
on.
feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick
Okay.
form or two.
Mwah.
Wow, that
Gives
sounds
you
so
scritches and
convenient,
kisses.
But we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julia Salisbury
The
at one of
FedEx.
the capital's top
Yeah!
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been
And then they
invited to
just
Peter
didn't-
Clement's house to help
Yep.
him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both
Jess,
be
you
over the
deserve
moon.
all the loving
I've written a
kisses.
poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth
God.
formers, when the headmaster
This is
came and found me.
disgusting.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing
go.
turds.
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't
Okay.
polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato,
Eh.
potato. So, Gary,
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
there's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like
Well,
to hear one?
kitty.
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
Wasn't
I
that like
to
the
flutter,
lottery
of
part
course, but
only?
no, the boss said I had to
just
sign up to keep coming into
announced?
school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about
We don't
children.
care. Let me hear about the
No.
shit. I don't
An
want
anthology
to.
of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh,
Are you all right?
yes, it's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Yummy inspiration.
Today on the show, there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Here, this big one's my favourite.
Oh, that's what he was saying.
Lovely texture.
That because sometimes it just
Won't you
turns back
encourage
off.
other people to enter for their chance to win.
If it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
The blue eyes brown turd.
News lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky
All right, here we go. The hard
And
part.
finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon.
Lock
who's gone
in!
to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else.
Go.
Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you.
You can tell that. Look at him, proud as punch.
Okay.
Do you know what it's like, son? Being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
Oh,
Not me,
shit.
that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're
Well,
talking, of
fan
course,
is
about
off.
the newly built flour factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does the stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a
Okay.
tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's the sickness?
Nice.
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's...
I'd rather be safe than sorry.
On the high street. Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Them folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
Oh, that's not really a problem. Never sung in my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick.
Uh-oh.
And he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me?
A stallion?
I should take
Oh,
my
it turned
shirt
off.
You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon.
Yeah, man.
And the ennui.
The ennui.
Now are the hallucinations and
What is
unconsciousness.
happening? Now, Jeremy's having a moment.
Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh,
Well, there he goes.
don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels.
Yeah? I got this man some milk.
That's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry. With a naval blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
Ha!
Next section features a potentially controversial guest.
Woo!
Censorship if he goes too off topic. You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy, so let's keep up the good work.
Yeah, Crazy Neil! Crazy Neil! Crazy Neil or go! Oh.
We're serving up ice creams to all the customers, but our prices are dropping faster than a kid with a cold.
Wait, why is there no signal?
Yes, they're dropping every day. We've got crazy artificial paddling poles, ornamental paddling poles, big poles, little poles, tiny ground catching nets.
I wasn't paying attention to what they were saying.
We got rubber rings for pets. We got rubber rings for you. We got rubber rings for them. We got rubber rings.
I was too busy. Ow! I shouldn't have itched there.
Lifeboat starters, ladies on gliders. We got men in silos. If your favorite hobby is ice sculpting, whilst the outside is boiling.
I'm more interested on Crazy Neil's deals.
We can let you sculpt icebergs whatever the temperature is doing. We got a fan. You don't care? You're fired. Hey, so come on down to the Crazy Neil Long Hot Summer Deal Steal.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson.
Okay.
Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the Territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin.
Professor
But first,
Pumpkin!
I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Well,
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of
Wrong
a
button.
blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So
I'm sure the people want to see that.
I've seen the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Uh-huh.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain
Frankie
to us exactly what
Steampipe.
your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace.
Yep, no,
We're
I've been
listed
looking.
out on buses
I just
and we're asked politely
misclicked.
to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that right?
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
Oh.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
I'm
How
kinda-
much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Man, I love that
Not a
fart
single
humor.
person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Huh. Well, Miss
I'm, like,
Piercy,
kind of
some people
killing
say
it.
Your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of
Hell
this
yeah, I
year.
do.
What do you think?
Come now, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you?
I'm sorry.
I'm
Tits is censored?
What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
A fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say,
Wow, we
say
may
that.
have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Oh.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Enough! That's enough! Enough!
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex, cut.
Why is piss
Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's Little Scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm
I
doing.
kinda wanna do it.
We all should be.
Chat!
It's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all...
Chat, what do we do? Do we let them die?
Cat football?
It'd be kind of funny!
Siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
I kinda wanna do it for the Vine.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Right then. You in the broadcast centre.
Yeah?
Alex, you listen to me.
Yeah?
You pay attention.
Okay.
I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines, and when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists.
I've
made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape.
I'm just gonna leave a poll. Let the people decide. Songo would want me to help the terrorists. That's true. She's a little biased, though, being one herself. I genuinely do not know. Jolene! Yeah, I don't know why the sound alerts aren't working. No. Because it's funnier that way. Jolene, it didn't show your reason. That's fucked up. That is literally 1984. That's true. Sango is hot. We should let her do what she wants. That's true. So, play the tape is what it's looking like. I'm going to run the ads. Y'all keep voting. Jolene, how are you? How are you, Orange Lady? How are you, Orange Lady? We love the orange. Can we get a shout out for that orange, actually? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love when oranges are good. Would you say you're in season even? Wait, I just realized something. I have to DM it to you, though. Okay. Hell yeah. Hang on. To Google! When are oranges in season? December? Okay, wait. Navel oranges are December until March. Blood orange varieties are from December to April. Clementines and tangerines are best between late October and January. Yes. Yes. Is your navel what's... actually, Jolene, can you wait to show me your navel next month? That's when it'll be peak. In peak season. Alright, we're playing the tape!
No, I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
Alex, you're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the right call.
Reset the system for the third segment.
You've seen
I
our
imagine the
songs
ratings
on
are going to be
the
through the
news.
roof.
You've heard them talk about us on the news. We are Disrupt. We are the Resistance. It's time you knew the truth. You know
This
the
is just like
elderly.
War of the Worlds.
You know the elderly are not a burden.
They're...
You know the rich were not all evil.
Well...
And you know the team membership card is an ID card, no matter what they try to tell you. But why should you trust
It
me?
was you?!
Another
It was you! It's the Disruptor!
With a distorted voice. You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well,
You're the Disruptor?!
it's not a movie.
Okay.
My name is Alan James. I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up.
Was he right?
Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labors. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't. You can resist. You can disrupt. Find us. Talk with us. Join us.
What now?
It isn't hard.
I don't know.
I am.
We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had speech, good. But this was unexpected.
Yeah, the ratings are through the roof!
It was supposed to be.
Literally!
God, please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long, Jenny?
We're already live.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Joining me, unexpectedly, for I very much imagine will be my last broadcast.
Yeah,
are two
well,
new
probably.
guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is... What's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's Community Cohesion Officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. It's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the Force had its fair share of problems.
I mean, he's kind of real for that one.
The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. Who'd want to do this? Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted. Is, do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
That's literally the proper grammar. She wanted to because that was...
James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No, I didn't know. The people I met were with... He wasn't there.
God,
I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously, Alan fucking...
I like that we're still worried about censoring.
Your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything.
I let that go on purpose.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you. You eat these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't understand.
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop. They will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. We're nearly done.
Is he gonna...
The camera's on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, that's adorable.
Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast in the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him. But I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's all so fucking pointless.
I'm killing it.
Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried it. I loved the news. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
Please, we can't show this. Cut to the ads.
That. You know, the fact I just pressed the first one. There is no sound in the game right now. The fact that the one I randomly clicked on was the advanced one is kind of cinema. Like, that's actually, like, really cinematic. Whoa. I just got 3 achievements. That was a good broadcast, huh? There's little I can't afford. Yeah, Neil's deals! Well, the news itself loves us. The disruptors, the resistance, whatever, love us. Advance, not as much, but you know. What the Sigma? Hold on. I need to hear some of the backstage stuff. Well, we know what it led up to. Hold on, I'm curious what... Let's see what it was. Let's see what they say.
Our society has never been fairer. From the food that we eat, to the education, transition and community cohesion services we all enjoy. Finally, by working as a team, we have raised living standards and are the envy of an increasingly jealous world. And with these newfound luxuries come new opportunities for those who have put the needs of the team before their own. From this month, everyone who has registered for a team membership card will automatically be entered into a lottery to win life-enhancing prizes. And why wouldn't you register? After all, the team membership card is your passport to your world-class public services.
You know,
and it's absolutely free. Just be sure to have your team membership card with you at all times. It really is that simple. After all, how can we help you if we don't know who you are? Team membership cards. Look after the team, and the team will look after you.
There's something I've noticed. There's something I noticed, and it's that the government still hasn't, like, done anything bad. Like, they haven't actually done anything bad. At most, they're not handling the supply blockade well. At most. And that's like an international political thing that's not necessarily easy to navigate. They like... And it's Alan fucking James! Again, it'd be like if Alex Jones started... Well, that's not too far off. Like... A tape to remember. You wake up still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room waiting for you. Take a seat on the sofa between Sam and Susie. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy, everything that happened. Sam shakes their head. I wonder what they'll do with him now. Are you okay? I mean, they're gonna... Like, I'm just gonna be honest. I can't blame them. He held people at gunpoint. Sam looks at the kids and back to you. We saw that you chose to play that tape. And I couldn't help but wonder why. I mean, I genuinely didn't feel like I had a choice. What? That's not good enough. Disrupt are bad people. I can't believe you did that. Charlie's outburst seems to come out of nowhere, and no one in the room is prepared for it. Do you even think about how this stuff affects people? You're a fucking idiot! Sam tries to interject, Charlie! But he's already slammed the door. Charlie always was a bit black and white about this sort of thing. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation, and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticize what you did, and I'm proud of you. I've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. Take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. Yeah, we're rich! Thanks in advance. You look to your daughter. Yeah, like, people's lives are at stake. I didn't want to risk it. I know this is an incredibly difficult thing, and we don't always agree, but I do think you made the right choice. Susie smiles at you. You had to play it. There was just no other option. Put an arm around her and give her an affectionate squeeze. It's nice you've at least got some company. The TV is playing through some old Western show, but it's not quite as distracting as you'd hoped. You're never going to please everyone. Oh, thank you for the follow, Hank! 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 Hank, no! Again, I don't know why alerts aren't working. You got off work early today, rare enough occurrence to put a spring in your step. As you close the front door, you can hear excited conversation bubbling from the kitchen. Clearly someone's popped around for a cuppa on Sam's Friday off. Hopefully there are still some biscuits left. As you enter, you see Sam, Susie, and Zach are all laughing and discussing something. As soon as she sees you, your daughter turns and enthusiastically presents her hand, which sports a prominent diamond ring. Look! Zach proposed! We're engaged! Yeah, this is a bit quick. It's been less than a year. Like, you're marked by an uncomfortably long silence as Susie and Sam share a knowing glance. I'm literally just saying! That was an autism response, wasn't it? That was a very autism response. Your remarks are by, well, it was nice seeing you anyway. I guess we better be on our way. Apparently we moved quickly, so we obviously can't stay too long. Sam sees them to the front door before coming back to the kitchen, shaking their head at you. Really, Alex? You couldn't even let them have this? Yeah, it has only been 6 months! Oh, we're skipping past a year? Okay, sure. I figured that'd have been kind of an important day, but whatever. Okay, that's different. Just saying wife is different than actually getting fucking married.
Just a heads up, we're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast, so keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important, now more than ever.
There's I can't help but notice some upgrades.
What does that mean? It means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just.
I need to grab a quick snack. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. 2-3 minutes. I'm actually gonna run ads early while I do that because I'm gonna make a quick thing of popcorn, I think. So I'll be back like shortly. Cause my tummy rumbly. B.R. Bizzle. Bo Shizzle. Almost forgot my thing. Wow. yeah. Okay. I returneth. So, okay, real quick. So the newest Legend ZA discourse that I've seen on Twitter has been so fucking stupid. Because I see people going like, wow, look at the cut content. The DLC is just cut content. Tell me you don't know what cut content is without telling me you don't know what cut content is. That's not what cut content fucking means! Oh, then why was it day one DLC? It wasn't! It's a fucking pre-order! Like, Jesus fuck! Dude, people are so stupid. Anyways.
Don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me, but... Oh. Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. They're just giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know?
How are you?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Oh!
I miss him too, you know.
10 seconds, everybody.
Rumpled old sod.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Night.
Yeah,
News.
guess
I'm
so.
Megan Wolf. It's the 140th day of war.
What?
The main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Proud parents throughout the territory find themselves ever more impressed by the bravery and commitment of their incredible children and the job they're doing keeping supply lines open against all possible odds. Don't starve.
Together.
Advance's food program moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity.
I like that picture.
And judging by the looks on this happy family's faces,
look at them
it might come a
dance!
moment too soon. They'll be getting a good meal tonight on the government, just like the rest of us. 7 days to die.
Whoa,
the recent
what?
decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. The transition centres
I don't see this as an inherently bad thing.
But report that they are coping well and able to provide a complete and meaningful service to all who choose to use it. Populous. More than 11%
Because it's
of the
completely
population
optional.
have thus far failed to register for a team membership card. A worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. It's up to the other 89% of us to remind our tardy friends that not taking advantage of all the exclusive services available to cardholders is now, as it should be,
Okay,
absolutely
fair.
criminal. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. Community cohesion officers found themselves challenged by the unruly mob element
Hi,
always
Doggy.
present at Disrupt
Hi.
events, but thankfully managed to keep violent incidents to a minimum. And finally tonight, our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former National Nightly News anchor Jeremy Donaldson. The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Penton Ridge Prison, while the lengthy preparations for his trial, which is still 18 months away.
It goes! This game is so
Since
interesting.
being taken into custody 10 weeks ago in this very studio, little has been heard from our former
Malamar!
Despite how things ended, we wish him the best, and we'll be sure to bring you all the details of that court case every night. But first tonight, with the war about to enter its 21st week,
I'll be chatting with Peter Clement live in an exclusive team talk from his home in Lancashire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's national nightly news.
Here we go. I kind of wish there was like an actual feed of some kind. Yeah, Jess, you should go to sleep, hon, okay?
Later in the programme, I'm thrilled to say I'll be chatting with mega pop star Lil C, who's going to be treating us to a world premiere of her new single. And then after that, in part 3, we've got something new I promise you won't want to miss. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's coming to us through the magic of television all the way from his home in Lancashire. Are you receiving me, Prime Minister?
Loud and clear, Miss Wolf. Loud and clear.
Well, let's start with the obvious. What's that in your hand, Prime Minister?
Cheeky cow. But yeah, it's
Whoa, wait, what?
75 days without an alcoholic drink, and I've got to say, I'm beginning to feel the benefits.
It certainly looks that way.
Well, I made a promise to Mrs. C, and as my old man used to say...
A promise is worth keeping?
What?
But something like that, only with assholes.
So, I've heard from my sources that you and the illustrious Mrs. C plan to take your winter break somewhere a little different this year.
That's right. We're planning a walking holiday right here in the territories, which is different for us because, like you, Megan, I've always been a big fan of those warm foreign beaches.
Did you make this decision because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, now that's a good question. Well, as you know, while the blockade has effectively restricted the flow of goods into the country, and our neighbours have continued to allow unimpeded travel for business leaders, ministers and such. So, although me and the missus...
Yes, go sleep, Jess. Mwah, mwah.
Theoretically go to that gorgeous beach I just mentioned, it just doesn't smell much like team spirit.
Okay.
After all, as my old man used to say, when life gives you shite, make shite pie.
It works just as well with lemons and lemonade.
I suppose it does.
Prime Minister, maintaining a healthy body like yours at a time of national crisis must require some demanding planning. What's your regime and how do you go about it all?
What?
The truth be told, it's all down to Claude, my infinitely patient personal trainer. He's a man with a plan. I'm just the prat with the fat.
Wow, on that very subject, how are you and Mrs. C handling living on rations?
Let me tell you, Megan, back in the 50s, when I worked for you backstage for your Patrick Brennan's dad, did you know I did that?
I think everyone knows that, Prime Minister.
I'm good.
Well, what you probably didn't know was that Graham Bannon was a right tightwad, paid the bare bloody minimum and still found every possible excuse he could to dock your pay even further. I remember he once docked me a whole $5 for having an unacceptably...
I kind of want to go into the orange.
Bastard. Anyway, what I'm saying is back then I ate a lot less than I am now, even under rationing. We all did. And let's face it, there are still plenty of people in this country who could afford to lose a little bit of weight.
What are you implying? No, but seriously, Prime Minister, we know you're very busy, but one final question, if I may.
Oh, go on then.
When you get home from a long
I was wondering
day,
that
your
too.
head full of the territory's hopes and fears. What music do you listen to when you work out? to
We
take your mind
control
off
the
things?
media.
Well, I know I've got a
We
bit of a
choose what the people see. We got to keep our ratings
But
up. It's propaganda.
I'd say there's something about Little C that just demands one's attention.
Well, let's hope you stay watching, Prime Minister, because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man used
God.
to say, everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the wind up your shunt.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
I think the expression still stands.
What's a
Peter
shun?
Clement, thank you for joining me. You at home, but I think there's something kind of inspirational there. I know I feel safer. When we come back, Lil C is going to be giving us the debut performance of her new single, and I'll be getting to meet her. As her biggest fan, I don't mind telling you, I'm pretty excited. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
The ones you love, son. That's the trick. As my old man used to say, When the flaps start wobbling, it's time to put...
So assuming it's not vodka, what do you think's actually in that milk? I reckon it's the tears of his enemies.
You're one disturbed individual.
That's how I cope.
To enjoy all of the
Ooh,
benefits of our new society. We are
That
not a
wasn't
territory
great.
that chooses to live in fear. We will not cower or avert our eyes at the sight of injustice. But we are a brave and daring people, and we have come together
Yeah.
to lead the new buttons during the next sections.
First, we'll need
Oh.
and before her soul. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Okay.
As a team, we have built world-leading scientific and cultural communities. As a team, we have kept our people well fed throughout this war. Because, as a team, we cannot fail to thrive, even in this most challenging of times.
No, honestly, the idea of the transition center on its own isn't bad. IMO.
To a new future. As a team. Advance. For you. And with you. Because we are you.
What?
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature
Ah!
that later we are going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C!
Excellent work.
May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water.
What?
And then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that
What
healthy?
the fuck?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
What?
Yep, they certainly are.
What?
Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded.
Yeah.
What's that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow.
I don't like
must have
that.
been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short.
Billy Bob Jean Short.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my
What?
manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So, what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity
The
is an
aliens made
opportunity.
me a misogynist.
Do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh.
What?
Well, yeah, I mean...
What?
We're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
After the last one.
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview.
What?
See, this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops and it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh. There she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do
Oh, God.
this, though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my fourth vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
I mean, yeah, she is.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud and you might just survive childbirth."
Huh?
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make
What?
me
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually alright. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit.
God, she really looks like
type of pleasure to chat
vaguely like someone who went to college, right?
Oh, so here's Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Yeah, I know I am. I'm fucking goated.
The queen of teams, here to break in your blockades. Lil C.
How bad is she gonna be?
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing, only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and read, no dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die a team. So what a piece.
Oh!
Come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what a beat
I understand it now.
use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and done from there. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
What the fuck? Sorry, I just looked up from the thing because I was focusing on the rhythm. What the fuck is she doing? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Uh-huh. Neil!
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself.
Fair.
It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective on me. You know, it's like,
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jeanshaw? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
So, like, it's just a complete fucking act. Anyways, Neil! Our go! Yeah, Neil!
No, not anymore. I'm president. I'll tell you what.
We love Neil!
This is crazy Neil used to say to me, bang, 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 you have to go, and I still love Christmas without it, not the same, but I don't care.
What is happening?
The crazy Neils for your Christmas needs. What's not included?
I love Neil. Our go.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's
Also got an achievement during that music section.
Phenomenon, may I say. Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now. How'd you like
Jeff
that?
DePlume!
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Who?
Your wife.
Oh, God, no.
Huh?
No, she's long
Oh.
gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now.
Oh, good for
We
you.
married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a protein sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff,
Maths are very important. That's
you
true.
there, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking.
Uh-huh.
That's a shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Uh-huh. Just straight up saying, oh yeah, I was paid for this.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalized my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
You want him to censor
I don't
damn?
know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried
This
they
is
won't
awful.
ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
Yeah, sure.
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray.
Uh-huh.
And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh,
Oops.
I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right.
What is happening?
Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam.
Maths is very important.
Has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say?
This is so awful.
That's right. Maths is very
Yeah! Maths is very important!
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Yeah!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No joy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No
Mr.
way. It can't have been
Gamer.
me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda
Okay.
with her maths homework.
Yeah! Maths is very important!
There? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a...
What the fuck? What? Oh. What the fuck? What's,
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we're
What?
receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we're picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be... Oh God, what appear to be nuclear
Is this just
explosions
Fallout
in
4's
four
opening?
major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions.
Wait, this is literally
I'm
just the
being
opening of
told
Fallout
that
4.
We're experiencing some power fluctuations as a result, so apologies to any interruption to the broadcast for you at home. And now I am told that we are going live to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julius Salisbury. At any moment, Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent.
Why?
We have similar devices in 58 other urban centers and will not hesitate to detonate them. If our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your
Konoslava. Well, our equipment seems to be resetting. Can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need.
And now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them.
This is unprecedented.
Allow
Our government
me to
has
be
committed an
crystal
act,
clear.
multiple acts of mass
You
destruction
fire a
in
single
our name.
shot at our territory, or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
Okay, so there you have it.
That
Advance making a brave move that looks likely to end the war in this, its 20th week. There's a lot to take in here. And I know you, like me, will be wondering if this is too much.
Yeah?
If we've gone too far. But I'm thinking of our sick and ill, denied their medicines. The children with no food on their plates and the body bags returning from the front line. And I ask myself if without some big, bold gesture it would ever stop, and I do not think it ever would. We elected Advance to make this country better for us all, and it was working. But then the rest of the world looked at us and they said this cannot be seen to succeed. And they brought their warships. And their
she's
tanks
also
and their
right.
planes just to make sure that we were instead seen to suffer. To make sure no one anywhere would ever attempt this again. So, to my mind, our government have taken the only path available to them.
Nukes are too
It's a
far,
hard
but
decision for
like...
their hearts to bear, but one that ultimately we can respect because it is designed to keep us safe. And while this is unquestionably a dark night,
the Dark Knight!
It may indeed presage the dawn of a new future. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Do you ever get the feeling that you're making history?
So... that just happened? That happened? Hang on. I want to see this.
We are hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by. We've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan and Konoslava. All our equipment seems to be resetting. Can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified.
I'm so conflicted.
I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know. You have to know what's being done right now to our neighbours. This is unprecedented. Our government has committed multiple acts of mass destruction in our name.
Like,
nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did. This can't be. We are waiting further news and, oh, God.
Like,
what if they respond?
I don't know what to think. Like, the rest of your ship passes in a blur. Hang on, let me grab another soda. Hang on. Hold on a moment. Okie dokie. With the same words, operatives working for advanced detonators, nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death into the millions. Okay, yes! They did! They went too far. That I agree with. But it was... this is very much a situation of the U.S. intervening in foreign countries in order to make them poor when their system was working, because they didn't want to see socialism as a success at all. Did this really just happen? Going to the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Someone else is still awake. But then the response is way too fucking far! The door creaks open to the living room and you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off and they're clearly lost in thought. Take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They start at your touch, breaking them out of their stupor. They attempt to smile, but you can see it's strained. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in. I was thinking about... Sam stops, shaking their head. So many people, I can't quite believe it. Ah. Hang on. I got it? I got it. I know, it's horrible, but necessary. Sam turns to look at you, their gaze calm and sure. Advance what they had to protect us. With the sanctions, the blockades, this was supposed to get a war. We won. I hate this. I hate this. Like, I genuinely hate this. Because, like, multiple things can be true. And in this case, multiple things are true. Oh my god, what do I say? Yes, it was us or them, but also that was way too far! Jesus fuck. We're just here to comfort our wife. We're lucky to have Advance. Hopefully the rest of the world will realize now that we won't back down from doing what's right. It's the only language those people understand. Sam smiles at you. No one wanted this, but it's not like there was a choice. You settled down for the evening, splitting more than one bottle of wine and chatting for the early hours. You're grateful to have these nights together. Jesus Christ. Whoa! Okay. Big jump. There have been a few ups and downs over the last year, but it's nice to be able to enjoy the last of the summer sun in the garden with Sam beside you. You're just getting to a climactic part of the book you're reading, where Detective Casas is about to enter the serial killer's lair. Here's sirens coming from the front of the house. Change a look with Sam, and the two of you head round to the front. You're out to see a couple of patrol cars and a betterment vehicle parked outside your neighbor's house. I'm glad they're getting the help they need, you hear from beside you. Don't know. Sam standing there smiling with arms crossed. Oh no. I never understood how the new future is making things better for everyone, but they will now. Did you report to Anderson's to the Cohesion office? Of course! Jonah has been complaining about Advance since they got in. Pretty sure I heard George on the phone planning to go to a Disrupt meeting when we had them over for dinner last week. You watch as Jonah and George are both escorted, though not unkindly, to the van. Their protests seem to fall on deaf ears. This is getting very fascist very fast! Sam raises a quizzical eyebrow and looks at you. Yeah, they're washed! It's not like they're being arrested, just seeing to one of the centers to educate them as to how Advance are really helping people. We'll be back before we know it. Wait, they're getting brainwashed?! Oh man, I hate Advance! Advance sucks! Fuck Advance! Certainly true, there was no hint of violence or threat of physical force from the CCOs. Still, you're not sure that's how the pair being taken away will see it. Yeah, I'm not convinced. As the Betterment van pulls away, you can't help but notice the rest of your neighbors on the street. Some stand at their front doors like you, others watching through windows. Almost all with looks of concern and anxiety on their faces. If Advance are just helping people, why does everyone look so scared? Yeah, there's a little... Okay, there might be a little issue there. Just a little. Uh-oh. They're going for the academia? It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. You want to grab your first cup of tea for the day. You'll overhear some excited chatter. And in here, yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Well, I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? And say a young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers... She paused before lowering her voice to whisper. It's clearly Disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advance was trying to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? That was more Australian. The silence takes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. Is it Disrupt, though? Told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about. Trees are not a problem. Unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Let's get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands. So appreciate it if you would refrain from talking about it further, and make sure the news is in line with what that school thought. Yes? Gives you a pat on the arm and a smile before leaving to carry on with whatever it is he does during the workday. And for better or worse, Public ownership is now in full swing. Yeah. Are we the baddies? You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the Cohesion Cadets and is so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. I see him exit the hall and grin on his face. You have a smile back. The frustration starting to fade. He seems so genuinely happy. Excuse me. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So, how was your interrupted as he can't contain himself any longer? Guess what? A mind forever voyaging. I don't know what that is. What? So, obviously the Cohesion Cadet is a starting point for becoming a CCO. So we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you. Well, apparently from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken to a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers, and guess who's going to be in it? I want to know more! But the last time I said something genuine like that, I got scolded! The grin from ear to ear, he sits back in his seat. Yeah, I'm so glad I joined. I can't wait to tell everyone. Chuckle. I think a celebration is in order. How about we pick up some takeaway on the way home? Yes, SoCo! The rest of the car ride is spent with Charlie listing every takeaway he can think of. What is SoCo, Nevi? Is that a thing? Southern California? After coming downstairs to grab breakfast, the peace and quiet tells you the rest of your family must still be asleep. You decide to eat in the living room and watch some TV while you can before someone else monopolizes it. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night, as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on Universal Menu Centers countrywide, numerous CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. Hold your breath waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Fortunately, the CCOs were well prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt appeared to be disorganized in comparison. While there were a limited number of fatalities, these were entirely comprised of Disrupt terrorists. Only 3 CCOs reported injured in the various conflicts across the country. A significant amount of Disrupt activists were arrested and incarcerated, awaiting transfer to a betterment center. More in the story as it develops. Go turn off the TV. Wanted by Charlie while in the living room, bleary-eyed with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in the hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's gonna be okay, right? We'll have to see. Huh? It's giving fascism. The Uprising.
This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and to be frank,
whoa, what?
I need your help. I know you've never been that sympathetic to our cause, but since the bombs, well, you've seen what happened. They have to be stopped, Alex. You know it in your heart, and tonight, well, it might be our very last chance. Play our tape at the second break. It's on your right, and please, when I hack in, let my message reach the people just once, just tonight, before advance can't be stopped.
So
what?
How's he doing?
How should I know?
What, you haven't heard from him?
He's a wanted criminal, Colin.
So's my nan, but she never misses a birthday.
Your grandmother's on the run, Colin.
Yeah. Armed robbery, resisting arrest, double homicide of the same bloke. She's right laugh.
I hope he's alright, though.
No, he's got this far, and your brother was fine.
We're going in 10 seconds, everybody.
Wonder what they're doing.
We have time to decide, but...
Not probably, definitely. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Huh.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Future legend. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted multiple attacks across the territories. During the coordinated action, subsequently dubbed the Night of Fire, emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks were carried out freeing political prisoners, including former newsman Jeremy Donaldson. The disgraced former journalist was obviously considered a high-value target by Disrupt, who had often championed him as a possible new voice for their cause. We encourage you to turn yourself into the CCOs, Jeremy, if you can, wherever you are right now. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the
Jack
News Centre, said
Tractorpants?
today that while they can guarantee the contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the
Jordan
culinary skills
Rankley?
of a professional footballer. Happy talk. Record happiness levels have been reported today across the territories. As more and more former countries join the new future, a survey carried out by scientists at Queensview University reveals a stunning fall in depression, self-harm and suicides, especially in those territories which have historically faced the most unjust of indivisions. According to the professors, the binominal trajectories of the Bezier distribution show signs of becoming both inverted and protracted when dispersed over the square root of time.
What?
Harrington's third law in conjunction with the Valls
what?
that things are looking mathematically good for Julia Salisbury and Advance.
What?
Something's coming.
Me.
Unsubstantiated rumours here in Territory 1 of armed protests tonight by increasingly desperate Disrupt terrorists. Despite the best efforts by the government, the self-styled resistance movement has continued to carry out a series of ever more extreme attacks. When asked about Disrupt's future plans, inexplicably popular spokesman Alan James answered, "You won't have to wait long to find out." Thanks, Alan. Opaque as always. And a few stories we've been following for a while reached their conclusions tonight. Swing low, sweet chariot. The national outbreak of hanging testicular syndrome has been finally traced back to the activities of Rimington's Fist. What had been a booming success for Sophia Rimington's pet project has ended uncomfortably. A slightly tipsy Sophia, who resigned this morning, commented that the men should stop whinging before driving off so quickly that one photographer's foot and both of his nuts were run over in the kerfuffle after falling out of his trousers. A painful end to a difficult reign for the youngest female CEO in history.
The fact that my kids are divided.
Wonderful news from the imprisoned intellectuals of Dante's Taint as they announced the world's first subterranean baby was born yesterday. Proud parents Wong and Svorsborg and Horgensvoord were
I don't
all
see the
smiles as they
difference.
showed off little Dante. Although authorities admit there is now no way to bring them home, the team say they're happy with their new underground residence. They said, there's always room for a little one in the taint. Man United, they're happily ever after for Johnny Hamsleeves and partner and former teammate Eric Justin.
I don't see a difference!
The knot this week. Speaking as the pair headed off for their honeymoon in Territory 15, Johnny acknowledged that there would be many in the football world who wouldn't
Gary, big balls!
People grew up, he said. Some people are ginger. Get over it. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
People of the Territories, today is the day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again.
Oh no, they're hacking!
Block the traffic. Bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
I can't stop the hack! Oh no! Oh no, I couldn't stop them! I'm so clumsy!
A fine leader and a great man. The start of tonight's program is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking down...
Alan, no, I couldn't do anything!
Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. Now, she's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Oh.
Patrick?
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we're live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the Memorial Gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a...
Oh man, my hand is so clumsy!
Done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got...
He hacked my brain! I couldn't do anything to stop it!
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon.
No, you're not.
We are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Oh God.
Since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
And
congrats on her transition!
Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after.
Do a little bit of both?
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First weaving and
I
building
would.
scenery, and then developing
I would do this to Charlie
personality we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Dick Cheney,
Peter taught
Nevy.
all of us not to be content with the
I don't
way
know how to
things
tell you
are.
this.
Not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later late night chat show Petey, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these United Territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Wow.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and
also, I feel like that shouldn't count because it's literally changing on its own.
He wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago, moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Not unlike this one. I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, Pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he'd stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive.
I don't think that's how that's supposed to work.
Thinker, a natural leader, but mostly
a friend.
A good man.
Are you sure about that one?
This glorious nation of ours, so beautiful and new, this shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex.
equality and
There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's
Whoa, wait, what?
starting. You'll know when.
Despite his accomplishments, the future he forged, the boundaries he pushed.
Also, why is it saying Bert? It's the only good one.
He'll always be the man.
Like, that shot sucks!
On a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honor to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me?
All right, give a countdown.
9,
8, 7. Whoa!
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving. I can't. You two, come with me. Don't panic. Help us here. Look, we're gonna help you. We need a medic here. You're hurting me.
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
I'm not resisting.
What are you doing?
I'm not resisting. You'll stop.
By your side.
I am the Prime Minister, and if I give you an order, you will damn well follow it. Do you understand?
Damn, does
Do
it?
you understand?
Yes,
Yes,
Mom.
Keep your eyes open.
Look at me. Look at me. Stay with me. Help me. Stay with me. We've got you. I've got you. I've got you. Just stay with me. No. Stay with me. I need help now. Please.
Damn, the acting is really good.
Julius Goldsberry! You were guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people! Justice demands a response!
Haven't you done enough? Look around you. This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it?
Whoa!
Oh, God, no.
Yeah, no, it's really good.
Lower your weapons. I said, lower your weapons now.
Centigrade authorization was granted. None.
It was unnecessary. Can't you see?
Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please turn that off.
Shocking scenes from.
Is this not enough? You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians. People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up?
And we make no apologies for that. We'll update you on the latest from this Disrupt attack later in the programme, but when we come back, it's time for happier pursuits, and you know what that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Alex, I don't know what else to say. We need your help. I'm begging you.
This is becoming a weekly event.
No.
I...
Different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to dangly fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently. Can we get set for the next sequence?
Thrones.
Big thrones for big butts. Here, have some money. And the more you spend, the more you save. We've got bigger thrones. Mansion thrones. Thrones you can throw at stones. Stones as bigger thrones. What do we got?
I love Neil.
We got thrones to put in your hallway.
Neil's my goat.
To put in your doorway. What do we got?
Oh, doorways.
No, thrones.
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 Lots of crazy stuff to bling your experience.
Oh yeah, how could I not invest in Crazy Neil? How could I fucking not?
We've got gold-plated gold.
Look at him.
Gold-plated. We melt it back down. We gold-plated again. Gold. Gold. Gold.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Yeah! Mrs. Neal, come and take this away and spend it.
No.
25 years in the biz and it hasn't been better. Come on down, because the missus needs new knackers.
Okay, we are going in fast.
Okay, real quick. The Prime Minister's actions there were like, she didn't want the violence. There's something else at play. I can feel it.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, The Notice Board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you
I get
love
that,
The Notice Board so much?
But she was calling against violence against the revolutionaries.
You know, people look at us and they say those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely.
Right.
Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, The Notice Board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you have a lot to thank you for.
Hey, hey, hey. You're welcome.
We just heard our man's on camera 4.
I just
have
did
a
it.
Sense of responsibility now. You know, a sense I've been entrusted with.
Get back to the interview, Alex.
And that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
Yeah,
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many underprivileged children.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them the go.
I did!
Better access to education, or reducing child poverty.
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we're finished putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey,
I
live a privileged
just following my
life, can I
gut.
say. I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northerns, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees.
I don't know.
That's enough for me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
What a day! First a tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do.
Oh my god. I'm not religious, but that feels blasphemous.
Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
That's what I was wondering. That's my thought.
I know. It's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced...
I'm not gonna lie, Alex. It's a hard fight. But you've got the location.
That shit.
Now we need you to give our people the go code. For the next 3 sound effects, 3 boos in a row. 3 boos, Alex.
It looks heavy.
They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
Yes!
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
I'm so
It looks
conflicted.
like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable woman.
You did it, Alex.
Surely
We're good to go.
strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town?
Like...
Hi-ya!
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night.
What?
When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature. But really, it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Just like me!
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans.
Can we get a spin-off of him?
The team are doing their best, But they simply don't have the smarts
What?
to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
Oh, God.
It's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team, setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to
Okay,
set
I
up
like
the
that.
coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Oh my God.
Judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of a donut.
Sorry, my VFX car on fire.
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did
Whoa.
you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as
What
if
booms?
he had his fill.
Precisely.
There's nothing out there.
You managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also...
Oh, I heard that.
found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No.
Fuck.
Get him out of here, officer.
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well.
That was it, the final ever episode of the Notice Board, and what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning, so don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh?
Oh.
After party at my place, eh?
What advert is this, Alex? I don't remember passing in your broadcast. Think you made a mistake there.
I'm an economist and commentator. You've probably seen me on the news talking about Advance and how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry.
One last push, Alex. We're closing in.
I hear it.
The guests
Yeah,
are
same. So did I.
with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right, the final orders will be given. We'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're going to win this thing. It's happening, Alex. Tonight we take it back.
I always envied my friends who had so much more.
It is!
Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about...
Wait, you're right, Nevi!
I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies. Policies
Hi, Yoko! sorry that the alerts aren't working
redistributive
still.
fantasies.
I genuinely don't know why.
I have whored myself out to the media to
Oh,
defend
you
the
how was Peen?
This is
I
my
have
show.
How
betrayed
was
my parents. I see that now.
and Reapo? I was lurking a little. How was it? I hope you had fun. We're playing this. Oh,
Our
we're,
only hope.
this game isn't very silly anymore.
The only hope.
We're like,
Now lies
10
with
seconds.
disrupt.
What's wrong with you?
oh, that's cute.
Tears.
Going
Ooh. Yeah, I need to play Peak more.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking disruption.
Yeah, I hope it was fun. If
But
you had to go
first,
rest, do
I'm
whatever.
delighted to be
I totally
joined by the cast
understand.
of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
All right, so we're gonna have to focus on the censoring.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy
Yeah, go
loving
eat Din Din.
wife, and my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long.
Damn it.
I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I understand it. Ow! Oh God.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our Dr. David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump. You poor unlucky chump.
Is it cancer?
Worse, oh John, we're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at the club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only
What?
they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one walls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
I'm locked in.
Wonderful wife. We got a childless life.
We're having a baby.
We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze
Oh. I killed that.
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District, and will be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you got, come on down, let's go, don't be shy. Hello.
All right, what's going to happen here?
It's an honour to be here. Oh, really? Are you fans of the show?
Yeah, it used to be.
Well, listen, let's get stuck in.
Sorry, what was that?
Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you
Used to be?
perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boreham Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
Well, as opposed to?
I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples, you know, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet. Jill, Jen. Janet, Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
Who's on first? Ah!
Names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent
So peaceful. No singing.
This piece
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
It's about children and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because
you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Jack. Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy.
Obviously, of course.
Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Yes. Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing.
Ah, she's spitting.
Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free
I
life.
know, right?
You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in.
Oh my God.
Keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Nova is there.
Oh, that was just in time.
We can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan.
Again, that's not Patrick. Hashtag not my Patrick.
From the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave. No.
Yeah, that is
There were
gunfire.
people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation... Now, are we safe?
Yes, the security services performed their duties without hesitation. And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no
Yeah, it
civilian deaths
does.
here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian
Oh.
deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement, who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera. There's the speak there on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war.
Hey,
Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said,
Hey, so,
it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio, Megan. Now in the studio. Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horror.
hey!
You need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Nightly News. But before we go, tonight's National Nightly News.
Victory is in sight, my friends. You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters.
Oh man, he's controlling my mind!
And it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1.
Wait, what?
Time to wake up.
Out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force that would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight. So
Wait, aren't we Channel 1?
Stay with Channel 1. Because the team has a
Wait!
program that the turbulence will soon be over.
Wait!
Focus our minds on building the new future with equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
Wait, we're Channel 1! Wait! Oh my god!
Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Look out your window, Alex. See what you helped make happen. She's coming down.
I think I'm out of a job. How did the walkie-talkie get in there, by the way? Oh, Channel 1 still loves us. What do you mean we're still going? That was our tower that went down. You arrive at work a little early, despite a stressful journey in. We still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the buildings I think go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. It's confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to the office. You sit nervously outside waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled and with a stern-looking CCO and told, "Ah yes, Winston, good, this is Specialist Ables. She will be observing this interview. Please, come inside and take a seat." The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. It must be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. "So, Alex, do you know why you're here today?" Bozeman's eyes are sharp and his gaze fixed on your face from across the desk. Abel's is standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. "Not really, no. I was involved in things that happened yesterday. What happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that the Struck have been reaping on this nation and its territories." Bozeman shoots a glance behind you to your left where ECCO observer is standing. It is, of course, our duty to root out this rot. Wherever we find it, prevent anything like last night happening ever again. I have been asked... Yeah, I was sick that day. Dave took over. I've been asked by advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved. Be submitting a personal review of your performance both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. Shoots you a quick smile. Don't worry, it'll all be fine. Reading some papers, Bozeman clears the story and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather none of them take any longer than necessary. Please be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. Reviewing the broadcast, you noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. It was while everyone else was talking. Oh, where did I put it? Ah, yes, here we are. Do you recognize this? Before Bozeman produces the leaflet from the notice board and places it on the desk in front of you. I assume it's just part of the set. Why else would it have been there and on camera? Well, that makes sense. You aren't responsible for maintaining the set. You can only assume that's what's there is meant to be after all. Get the feeling at least some of the above was for the benefit of the CCO in the room. Thank you, Alex, and again for Abel's benefit. You're so loyal. Not exactly subtle there. There's one thing we noticed during the finale of the notice board. Wilson picks up some notes on the other side of the desk. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now, the script was suggesting laughs, but for all three you chose to play boos. Why did you do that? I thought the most appropriate choice. Art is subjective after all. Well, of course, obviously we want all of our shows here at Channel 1 to be as successful as possible. And we allow our staff a significant degree of autonomy. I'm sure no one would try to fault you for simply having a different sense of humor. See, Bozeman is frowning as he writes this, clearly not convinced by his own words. Maybe he likes you more than you thought? Other people would he be interviewing today? Towards the end of the show, there appear to be some issues with sensor equipment. This way, Bozeman paused for a moment, I think he is! Putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on the desk perpendicular to his notebook. Bozeman found he censored perfectly acceptable language during the final segment. I just do what the display tells me. I don't decide what's supposed to be censored. Right? Yeah. I suppose it's certainly possible the machine could have malfunctioned. Much more likely than the malfunctioning of such a competent employee. We'll make sure to have maintenance look at it right away. With the price we paid, I expect it to last at least another 20 years, just like the last one. Bozeman chuckles. How many questions we have to answer? At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and placed them somewhat delicately on the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned over to examine his notes in detail. Now, obviously we expect the odd bit of interference here and there unavoidable. However, He paused, turning the page at an agonizing pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda, which can explain how quite so much of their message found its way onto our airwaves. With everything else going on, I just didn't realize until it was too late. The corner of your eye, you know, Specialist Ables is visibly more attentive when your boss's response. Well, it's certainly true that accidents happen, and with the various stresses of last night's broadcast, I don't think anyone could begrudge you a slight drop in attention. When smiles warmly at you as Ables returns to their passive stance. You offer a strained smile back. Loud creak breaks the growing sounds as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape. The poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand. Why play that tape? As you meet his gaze, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. Both of these answers have merit. Both of these answers have merit. Oh, both of these answers have merit. I mean, so far we're doing good. Bozeman is also kind of like backing us up. Oh, fuck though. I'm gonna go with the latter. I'm probably overthinking it, but the first one, it's like, oh, so Disrupt told you to play it. It seemed like the news. Isn't that what we do? Show the news. Oh, probably. Watch as Bozeman slowly cleans his glass before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it. Alex, I don't know if I'd have done the same in your shoes, but I think it's clear enough you thought it was the right thing to do. That's all we can ask of you. Clears his throat and leans forward again, a smile once again on his face. But that's all I had for you, anyhow. Thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now. Thank you. Could we have the room, please? This last is to the CCO, who grudgingly accepts, and you hear the door close behind her. Look, Alex, I don't know how involved you were last night, and frankly, I don't want to know. But honestly, it doesn't look good. I've done what I can because I like you, but I can't promise it'll be enough. Let's just go home for now. There's no work for you until we get a new satellite tower up anyway. As you leave, you see what you can almost swear sympathy in the old man's eyes. Back to normal? It would definitely have been different if Channel 1 didn't like us. So we're not dead, given the number of days. Jesus Christ. A banquet for some. It's your anniversary, so you've got a plan. Weekway could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. It's more than you normally spend, but Sam's worth every penny. Oh, damn! Okay. That took out a huge chunk. Last time you went away, it was an amazing weekend together, and this time's gonna be even better. And what better way to start off than by going all out and cooking a nice meal from scratch? Fancy! Sam's gonna love it. They should be here any minute. You and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you. Or perhaps they've decided they were unfair to ask you. But either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it'll be pristine. Your keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex, what's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell? Give you a quick kiss. I love that it's gender neutral. It's such a small touch, but it's so nice. Quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit with Chris and the children standing quietly grinning. My god, Alex. Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, comes the chorus from your 3 cheerleaders. That's my emotional support. You're doing great, bud! Alex, it's perfect. Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cough from Charlie. So I got officially accepted to the Community Cohesion Management Program, Charlie blurts out. And how do you feel about being grandparents? Susie continues. Wait, what was that? Kidding, I'm kidding. Well, it might be sooner than you think. Susie laughs as Sam grabs the door frames for support. All right, you two are coming with me before you give your parents a heart attack. We'll see you later. Tomorrow, as in, not tonight. With a wink, they finish ushering Charlie and Susie out of the house. Hold Sam's chair for them. Why, thank you, Sam says, taking a seat and grinning at you. Sounds like kids are keeping busy. They shake their head as you take your own seat opposite them. Tomorrow, for now. Excuse me. You really didn't have to do all this, Alex. I know. I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you, too. They breathe, admiring the panoply of food you've prepared for them. Now, where on earth do I begin? Laugh as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. You're very lucky to have such a wonderful family. Who could ask for more? Me! I could! I'm greedy! I could! I want more! More! Oh my god. I thought it said an unwelcome divorce! Sam's call had been brief but urgent. Susie was in hospital and had asked both of you to come. Left work immediately. Bozeman had grudgingly accepted that a family emergency was cause enough to leave on short notice. Though you're sure he murdered someone about you making up the hours. Next to the front desk, they direct you to Susie's room. You run up the 2 flights of stairs and along the corridor until you find the right room. Another one? That's what, 5? The 2 nurses outside cut themselves off as you push past into the room. Sam is at your daughter's bedside speaking with the doctor. Susie's in a medical gown. Both faces are streaked with tears. What's wrong? What's happened? Daughters look sympathetically towards you as you move to put your arms around the pair of them. Susie should be fine after some time to rest. However, I'm afraid we're unable to save the baby. Sam hugs Susie as your daughter breaks down into tears. Oh, God. I don't have my stream deck set up. So pretend I'm in my sad expression. I know this is hard to hear right now, but it looks like it could be difficult, if not impossible, for you to conceive. Again, I am terribly sorry, so if you have any questions at all, I'll be just outside. 3 of you are left alone in the room, hugging tight as if that could somehow fix this. Your poor little girl, you wish there was something you could do. Anything. But there isn't. For now, all I can do is hold her close and protect your daughter as best you can. Aww. That's really sad. A job down. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years. Hang on. But you missed it in the cinemas and it never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks. They sit down next to you. You actually nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is just staring into space. Apparently there isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children, so they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There isn't that demand for younger years teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do, what we're going to do. Pull Sam into a hug. We'll be fine, Sam. We've saved well. We'll get through this, no problem. Oof. This must have gone very different if you didn't have any money. I guess you're right. I just hate putting this burden on you. Sam pulls back and looks at you. But I'll find something, I promise. We're a team. They laugh. God, I can't have just said that. I sound like a bloody Advance advert. You chuckle. We are, though. We'll get through this together. You flick Bullet Man on, finally finishing the film after years of build-up. It's a typical Hollywood blockbuster. Not best sold on its writing, but enjoyable nonetheless. Later that night, long after Sam's fallen asleep all cocooned in the duvet, find yourself wide awake, think about money. How long will your savings actually last? Ugh. I guess a while, huh? Please tell me it stops on 1984 at some point. Sterility. 3 years since the uprising.
Hello, Alex.
Whoa!
Check the schedule for tonight. Nothing major to report. Certainly isn't anything you can't handle. Still, at least my daughter's in for Advance's new initiative. That should liven things up a bit here. Keep up the good work.
Songs across the territories. Expect catchy tunes and scenes of an inappropriate.
Oh shit, it's the Suzu! Why are you pissing in my chat? Oh man, I can't believe this. Our chat's been pissed in? Well, you're gonna get shouted out, Pussy. Bish, how you doing, Pussy? I hope you're good.
She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
Yeah, get
Colin.
fucking shouted out, bish!
Too much. Don't talk to Colin.
You do not have a... Oh, hell yeah! You're making that motherfucking money!
Just days.
Hope it went well.
10 seconds, everybody.
Yeah, kidding said to piss here and not get attention. That sure is wording, but you know.
3.
Ninja piss.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And
God, this setup looks...
Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight.
No, I
by
think
my
the feeds are
daughter,
upgraded too.
Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh.
All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but really...
Yeah, I totally forgot about the nukes, huh?
Back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a
The
new
piss
hobby.
radar
Since I
soda
started
liner.
working, I barely remember that 85% of the country is sterile. My record is
Oh! Oh!
Thank you for that.
Also, that is a long-ass scarf.
New hobby. Do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit.
You have extra, you've got, yeah, let's go! Second jar of peanut butter! Cannot relate to enjoying that, but...
Every team member, every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed...
Oh, that makes sense!
I'm not sure if I see it, Catherine, but then again, I'm only on my third. Do keep those coming in.
That actually does make sense.
Can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out, okay?
Apparently, this is from Sherry Intendant. Here I am, just 6 months out of betterment. I'm healthy.
God, there's so much to, like, process with this.
On the inside, I'll never have
Like,
to go back to my old life of
this
stealing
game is
cars
really
from
good.
charity shops.
I might achievement hunt it.
We absolutely love hearing the
I
way
cannot look at how many achievements there are right now.
become better people, so do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey. No, you're right, thanks. Come on, give it a try.
let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Hang on.
A change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the SFX buttons for the next segment, but Advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
Just follow the government orders. Okay, but Gaz, we haven't even finished one playthrough. Solving ARGs with peanut butter.
It's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners.
Oh my god, being stuck in a time loop.
Right here in the capital, we're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay. Surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Award.
Alright, let's just be a good little government doggy.
Team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us.
Yeah? Oh my fucking god. You have been summoned from the wolf?
And I say to you,
Norway. Hey, Jess, watching in the VODs, you heard nothing.
I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tadge-Badger.
What is that, a Tadge-Badger?
So, Alfie, you have done so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights?
You just like hear a barking like, oh.
Alfie? Is he alright?
Someone get this man into the transition facility.
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Yeah?
Will you tell him that
Yeah,
I have
that's...
a brand new battery after the presentation?
That's how electronics work. You use them and it drains the battery.
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie.
Ridiculous.
You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell
Oh
me
god,
a
he's
little
gonna talk like my grandpa.
Where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
Oh.
I love this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh no, he's a misogynist!
Yes, a woman. One of
Women can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
The aliens told him to be misogynist!
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Oh, are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that. So
When I was 9...
Oh god! He's yapping! He's yapping!
Television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet.
Oh god!
It weren't a dog.
What do you mean it what?
But it were a stone.
A stone?
Huh?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which was a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived down the road.
Wait, so do you... Wait, did...
She threw my dog in the river.
Oh? I thought he was saying he threw a stone at her head.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times. Divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3.
What?
Yes, I'm just lucky.
What? What does he mean by this?
Back to the home soon.
Soon, Alfie.
What does he mean by this?
Turn to the reason we're all
Huh?
here. The weekly Territory 1 Team
Wait.
Awards.
What does that mean?
Is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven path, she'd have been locked up.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because she's getting, like, people die.
Team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
What in tarnation?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Oh, there's a good boy. Why is it that... What was that fucking video? Why is... But I get called a good boy, and suddenly I can't do...
There he goes. Look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to
Good
go
boy.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actors said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Uh-huh.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won.
Fear.
Don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it.
Oh, she broke it?
A holiday for two in Territory 15.
I don't like the numbered territories.
Palmerino, didn't it?
Nevi, what's San Palmerino?
With that then, it's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my trains? I've been in these white fronts for 3 days.
Wait, 3 days?
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Wait, no, someone get this man a fucking change!
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play.
Well, that's lovely.
Welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randy-Gannett. Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we just grab them for ourselves?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate
Yeah, just grab one yourselves.
There was them two. Little Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl. But she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us had ever seen, close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home.
Aw.
Ridley got shanked in Frankworth prison in an argument over an olive.
What?
Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered that we're actually people.
Yeah, exploded quietly, as one does.
I used to have 3. So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
God. This game is definitely getting harder, too.
Absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh!
Security!
Oh God, not again. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Pennies and the news are not good bedfellows.
Oh.
Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
I'm doing my best!
Right, and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. No, you don't.
Oh! What? What is happening? Ah!
Two mangy goats, one mongrel dog called Kenneth.
I pressed the wrong button!
Quickly with please.
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadge-Badger. Pleased to meet you.
I'm getting dock pay for this, aren't I?
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh.
Oh my god. What is even happening anymore?
You know, this reminds me of when I was in my 20s and we go to the promenade at Shining on Sea.
Right, we're getting some more people back at least.
Everything was black and white then. Of course, we'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of
Oh my
cards
god!
to take home for the family.
Oh my god!
My lord, in those days, you had to win it. Oh, it was so much.
Oh, Jesus!
Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circus.
Oops, my finger slipped.
There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus. Oh, never mind. Yeah, just the tea, Pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia.
Naked nostalgia?
You can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive.
This is a turn.
And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighborhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader.
Is it our son?
And organised all of the entertainment at last year's Camp Cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverlay.
Nope. It should have been our son!
Oh, Alfie Tadge-Badger.
You should be in a transition centre, you old non.
Oh.
Prime Minister. Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
Yeah, I think the games are happening.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate.
Like
you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And
her reaction is like...
report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's award.
Like, her reaction is... shove his head down in toilet, give him a swirly.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team award ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
Very alike.
Fucking scary. The pretties were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Okay, well, succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded program.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, this is what she built.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. And we're out.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work for Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry.
Was this 1 or 2?
Oh, Alex, completely forgot what I was going to say. Blasted all.
Oh, well.
You're lucky your Susie is outside the catchment area and exempt for today.
Tragicomic.
Wait, what was that about
disaster.
Susie?
Yeah, that. Just like having him back in the chair. Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing. I think he is.
Jeremy, are you watching us?
I don't know.
Deceiving us.
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
Yeah, we didn't do great on that one, huh?
We are
Man.
on our inner life.
Yeah, I don't know.
For leisure, for art. We have less stress, and we are healthier than ever. Our new future is secure. We are strong together,
I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Don't you wish you'd studied something useful?
safe from the divisive despots beyond our borders for whom cohesiveness is an alien concept. Every day, across these territories, neighbours support.
Oh, that was her daughter.
reach out to friends,
I was wondering who that was supposed to be.
Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
All right, here we go.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here, wishing she wasn't. Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes,
Ooh.
tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the
Lawrence
late great
Blunderclatch? I love
Kevin
him.
And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then for
Oh my God,
the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
I can't deconstruct it. I can't deconstruct it. Robots.
Have I said Roblox?
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
Whoa!
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison. I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
Yeah, they've been working on
What's
this
it?
movie a
But
while.
I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Dick, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it off!
Here's a map.
What's a map?
Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky three-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner. This is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down.
But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Whoa. There we go. Whoa, what the fuck?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
And we're out until...
Yes, we are live.
Ah, that's silly. I like that.
Lawrence Blunderclatch, how has your evening been so far?
Also, welcome on in.
Absolutely magical. My most dear friends all gathered here to celebrate my work. One really couldn't ask for much more. Good one.
Well, on that note, with award season just around the corner, are you hoping to add to your collection for a third time?
Well, I really couldn't say. But
The fact that there's
if the
still
association
interference is
deigns to honor me for a
interesting.
fourth time, well, so be it. It's really not for me to say. But let's just say that I know of 3 little gold men who are getting rather lonely.
Absolutely.
3 little awards.
And each more deserved than the last. Well, it's safe to say that your career has gone supersonic in the last couple of years. How's that been?
Well, as I was saying to Stephen only yesterday, that's Stephen Spellman. The Stephen Spellman. Lovely chap. I mean, unbelievable mind. I said, Stephen, you know, this really has been quite the ride. Did you know what he said? He agreed.
Easy does it.
Wow. And what do you attribute your success to?
Well, if we're talking actual numbers, I'd have to say 60% talent, 30%.
Hang on, it's really hard for me to read chat during this part.
Not to mention the incredible coverage on election night. That really was the start of it all. That and my own range of sick bags. Lawrence's Chundercatch.
Wow.
Okay.
Who could forget? Well, it's been a delight talking
Yes,
to you, as
but
always.
I feel like it was meant to be like
Well,
the Disrupt is doing the interference.
Conversation that doesn't involve vomit. Patrick.
You, Robin. Let's hope not. I'm actually joined here by
Billy Bob Jean Short.
Yo, it's Billy Bob Jean Short.
Pop sensation Lil D. Her Lil C covers album drops next week.
Oh God, more?
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Has she?
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances.
That's true.
Her
That's
eternal
true.
soul. Praise Craglar.
Praise Craglar. Wow. But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as our legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer all and any questions on her behalf.
And Lil D, was it? Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great.
Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches.
Oh, when they say "Who are you wearing?" they're asking who the designer is.
Hard to spell though.
But of course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now, with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So really...
Also, yeah, it's Miley Cyrus and
you know,
Billy Ray
this
Cyrus.
hat
What the
comes
fuck?
from my
There we
signature.
go.
Feel that.
Yes, it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Forbes magazine has named me the youngest self-made success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Absolutely. All you need to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
Oh my God.
Well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C is going to be retiring from music?
Huh.
Yeah.
No, say it ain't so.
I'm sure you can imagine. At 25, she's far too old for pop music now. She can't keep up with these young stars. So, her best
Yeah, but she
album
doesn't even
is
know
out now.
Skibbity
She's
Riggs.
touring that later this year. And then her farewell tour the year after that. And that's her last chance to see her. So, until the reunion tour and then the classic tour after that. But it's been a long and varied career, as you can imagine. She's very, very proud of herself.
Oh, and if her health's bad, then maybe it's for the best.
What's wrong with her health? Oh, yes, her health. Her poor health. And it's surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zaytan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
Oh, yeah. Well, we better... those babies aren't going to sell themselves. Oh,
How do you know the...
Billy Bob, Lil C.
How do you know the specific date?
Thank you so much for joining me.
There's no
And do pass
calendar.
Our best wishes to Lil C.
Who? Oh.
Now, it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is irreplaceable. Is that who I think it is, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus.
Yo, it's Jesus!
No, I'm good. I'm great. No thanks
Oh my
to you.
God.
Silencing me, silencing the truth.
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly. And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh, no.
You can't break me when you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the
Oh yeah, I guess if you have an original date, You can just count from there.
Couldn't judge me.
So, what have you been up to since your team cut ties with you?
You know, keep building, keep moving. I'm actually working on a track right now. Written, recorded, directed, all by myself.
Can we hear a bit of it?
Because I do remember seeing a calendar.
I'd love to hear it, and I'm sure the people at home would love to as well.
Yeah, sure, of course. Give me the mic. Yo. The news tried to shut my mouth, but it won't be long until they go south. Because my name's Big J and you can't stop me. See, no censorship can stop me.
Yeah?
I've got at the moment.
Did you just rhyme me with me?
No! Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Well done, Julian.
Thank you.
Yeah, good job, Julian.
Now,
I guess.
Ask me a polite question, and I'll walk away nicely.
Is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents.
La.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to censor me?
Damn. Get fucked, idiot.
Oh, Jesus there, who really does seem to be going from strength to something.
Yeah, fucking get his ass.
Megan. It really is the who's who of whatever here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them? Maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Oh, go on, try me.
Oh?
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right. I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
It's absolutely electric, Megan. I can't.
Yeah, that is good. It's like.
But he's here. It's crazy,
Well,
Neil.
I already fucking Neil. Our goal. No, don't disrupt now.
What's it like suddenly being so popular?
It's crazy. People stop me in the streets, they expose themselves, they write me
Huh?
threatening letters. You know, the stalker has become the stalky. A real taste of Neil's own medicine, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and what's been the most challenging thing about being so famous?
It's places like this. You know, being around actors and rock stars. They're real crazy.
Yeah, I
And
guess
crazy
that
Neil
this
knows
woman is
crazy,
Patrick.
And I'm used to being the loudest whack job in the room.
Yes, I can imagine.
I guess we're just rolling with that. Congrats on the transition. What?
We got crazy deals on chairs. You ever sit in a chair that knock your socks off?
No, I can't say that I have.
Makes a mess of the carpet. But what do you say? We got a deal?
Well,
what about Betty Andrews' handbag? It's real leather. It's real cheap. And it even contains our heart medicine.
What?
Spicy.
No, really.
You've got the chair. You've got the bag. You're really busting my balls. What can I do to convince you?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. It does say it right there. It's Patrick.
It's the latest model. Not a scratch on her. Purrs like a charm. What do you say?
Purrs?
Look, I can't take your wife.
Yes, you can. I got loads of them. Come on,
What?
we got crazy deals. We got crazy deals on chairs. We got crazy deals on meals. We got crazy deals on wheels. We got wheels on meals. Meals on wheels. We've even got endangered seals. And we got meals.
Why do you have endangered seals?
Yeah.
Take the deal, Patrick.
Thank you, Neil. Well, it's always a dream come true to meet a hero. How about that, Megan? The man himself. Aren't we lucky? Back to you.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance.
Yo, that was an achievement!
Automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris
So I
Johnson's
guess,
in
I'm gonna
Amazon
do
calling
so
it
many
Lawrence
playthroughs.
Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, "And he hasn't even had the decency to see it through," the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Thanks, Megan. Well, will you settle for the territory's most eligible bachelor? 5 years ago, Steve Saxon was an unknown. Then a series of incredible performances in acclaimed productions from Hamlet's Jam.
12?
The rise of Algernon Ding Dong.
Does that mean I'm gonna do like 12 playthroughs?
He's been voted sexiest man under 25 for 3 successive years. Now, let's see if he'll talk to the NNN. Excuse me, Mr. Saxon. Steve, have you got a moment to spare to talk to the NNN?
Oh, hi, the NNN.
The No
You
Nut
know,
November!
Your show gave me my first chance at an audience. The Raw Me, Steve 1.0.
I remember. Even then, everyone could see there was something so special about you. The whole thing is burned into my mind.
A moment is the very least I can give your amazing viewers in return.
Not that we're actually going anywhere. Where is she?
Are you going to introduce us to your date?
But of course, this
I'm
is...
Charlotte Winstanley Hamilton. I was in Hey Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
No. Sorry. Don't remember you at all. Are you sure you were in that?
Yes, I was the pretty one. Tell her, Steve.
Looks are really important.
Well, if you say so, Steve. So, it's been a big year for you. I believe you've been tackling the Bard.
Yeah, so I've been working with an enfant terrible called Quentin Sucker Punch. We've been doing all the Shakespeares.
Crikey, all of them?
Yeah, so we shoot one a week. I play all the parts, so I learn them at the weekend, and then we shoot them naked in his steam.
What?
The lighting in there is really good.
Sorry,
Why do you...
Say naked.
Yes, well, he is.
Why
I'm in
naked?
a variety of hats. It's an old theatrical tradition.
I had a single out. It was called Look at Me.
And you did that advert, didn't you, babe?
Is that your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
Steve! I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for $11.99 everywhere. Just like school newsagent.
So, what is your favourite Shakespeare play then, Steve?
Ooh, I like the wordy one.
It's starting soon. I'm going to miss the trailers, and we haven't even got any popcorn yet.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, guys. What took you so long? There was an injured pigeon. I'll explain on the way in.
Now, of course, I remember you from that legendary first appearance.
Really?
Got it.
You're
Okay,
such a
okay,
serious
okay.
little thing.
That's
You're
good.
that horrible sister.
Yes, that was me. I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. Looks are really important.
Thanks, Steve.
So, what have you been up to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art to the starving children from outside the territories. They may not
Like, if I want to see what happens if I don't
Good for you.
follow the Disruptor's
now
big
I'm in
plan,
an
for
experimental
example,
physical theatre piece
I
about
can
the
just
existential angst of Wicker.
do that day again. Okay.
We do it above a pub on Thursdays.
I was also the girl who got murdered in the bath in Night Slasher 3.
Haven't seen it.
But she was brilliant.
Thanks, Steve.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
Char, I think it's starting soon and I really need a tinkle.
Oh my god, you need the loo now.
We're going to completely miss the trailers. You were so selfish.
Sorry.
We've got to go.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for talking.
Yeah,
with us.
maths is very important.
Thanks. Love the NNN.
I love you guys. Stop showing off. Sorry.
Oh my God, Megan, I can't believe that. Steve Saxon, Harriet Winstanley Hamilton, and someone else, can't remember her name for the life of me. I'm too starstruck. If I'm honest, I think I've just come.
Huh?
Back to you, Megan.
Thanks, Robin.
Huh?
Lucky you. And
Huh?
The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh, Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
Oh,
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
damn.
I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better.
No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
Oh, what about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better? All right, you are. I've got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's
Oh my
always high.
God.
Give him orange juice.
My God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't.
Oh, we didn't do terribly there. We actually wound up doing not bad, I must say.
We seem to be a bit bunched up at the end.
Oh, don't worry. It's Soko.
It's what now?
It's...
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello.
Hi. This is her. This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie. Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm?
No.
No what?
No. Thank you.
Okay.
What is his hair?
You're ruining my shot.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
No, Co.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out
I
this weekend.
like big
So, let me
girls,
see if I
itty
can get
bitty
this right.
girls.
It's Nolan,
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This rack on
That's
toe,
very
you
smart.
must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
Oh.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's Soko, Preeti.
He's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see.
What the fuck does that mean, Nevi?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Pronos was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No Co, Ronnie. Yeah, no Co.
Oh.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of Soko.
Fuck's sake. Soko.
Yeah.
So cohesive.
Oh,
You
cohesive.
preties say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a
Oh my
popular show
God.
on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
So, how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us
We're
into
doing
bands.
good.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
I was about to
So every week on the
switch.
show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually,
to
I
perform.
write the songs.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mum.
No Co. Preeti. So no Co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
What, you mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative.
What?
It's a word designed to diminish. At Go Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were Soko.
Yeah, I am Soko.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
Oh
She doesn't know what you're
shit.
talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is...
a preety, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you preteens.
Uh-huh.
Mimis.
No.
Mimis!
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
That's not very team player.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
Soko, Stacey. Soko.
Uh-huh.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
Uh-huh.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song.
Right you are.
Fucking do is just, she's 16! Vaporizes.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore.
Jizzcore?
Music is...
Ah, yes. I know I meant to mention this earlier.
Here they are.
Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time.
Uh-huh.
Follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
Oh, God.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. We wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stag. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington Smith. I take all of the lives that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart. We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart.
Yeah, like, unless you know it, you're never gonna be able to get it perfect the whole way. Hi, Frizz.
Custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven.
Oh, no.
Share the new future as my bride.
Crazier than Neil! Crazy Neil!
And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flowers.
God. I love this.
And leave 'em in the uneven part. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. My old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo today.
Wow. Fantastic. Thank you, Yukash. That was actually really good.
Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're
Oh,
just being
God.
programmed onto the auto cue now. Now I have no idea what she's going to say.
Uh-oh.
So fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case.
Fear?
Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey.
Yeah.
I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of... Some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff, okay?
Oh.
Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it.
Oh.
And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer. But what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Huh. What?
My name's Megan Wolf. Let's keep making tomorrow better. more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
Huh.
So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then?
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
Thank you. So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that. Everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
Oh my god.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
Aw. Huh. Yeah, we kind of sucked on that one. Hang on.
We are hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes
throughout
the continent. Stand by.
Like,
we've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan and Konoslava.
Wait.
All our equipment seems to be resetting.
No, that was from the last one. There was one from today. I think that's gonna do it for tonight, though. Yeah, no, so my thoughts on Advance. Okay, yeah, probably.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
Challenge.
Our main headlines tonight.
Oh, wait, is it? Oh, if it's the last day. Wait, can you check? If you're sure it's the last day? Yeah. If it's the last day, we're just gonna do it now.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you. Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
Okay, so no, we are not. Oh, next one is the finale. Okay, then we'll just do it now. Fuck it, we ball. Okay. Oh, they skipped 1984. And up it says, what? You once again find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late, the door opens behind you just as you start to imagine reasons why. Alex, thank you for waiting. It's been almost 6 years since you started working with us, Alex. A lot has happened that time. From the unfortunate incident with Mr. Donaldson to the disrupt attack on this very building. Pause to look at you, you can meet his gaze. And that time you've done some good work. Not to mention, I've heard some good things around the office as well. So I'm happy to inform you that I've improved a small raise in recognition. Thank you, sir. Not at all, you've earned it, but that's not an excuse to rest on your laurels. Sure, we've got work to be getting back to, and with that, he turns some papers on his desk, clearly considering you dismissed. You head back to your studio, spring in your step. It's nice to get some recognition. Oh my god, is it 1984? Amazing. A foregone conclusion. What's this? It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Oh, I want it to snow. Normally you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than an irritant. Still to worry about the day off, it might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. It's been a while since that happened, though. Something about the warm fire and dark nights always make you feel nostalgic at this time of year. The sound of the front door opening startles you out of your thoughts. Hey, I'm back! Sam calls before coming to find you in the living room. Oh, the fire's going. It's lovely and cozy in here. Why do y'all spell it with an S? They come and sit by you, leaning their head on your shoulder. Welcome home. How was your day? Oh, you know, the usual. Spent the morning volunteering at the menu center, making myself useful. KK! Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna do the DLCs. Because I'm very interested in more lore, especially. Then in the afternoon, I went to see some friends from the old job. They're thinking of moving again, so we're looking at new places. What about you? Cozy! Why do you spell with an S with an S and not a Z? Yeah, I'm good. Glad I'm not going to work in that weather. Well, tomorrow let's make a day of it. Go for a walk, maybe we can drag you up to the top of the hill with a sled and we can race like the old days. I don't know, we're getting a bit old. You start to object, but Sam cuts you off. Oh, you're only saying that because you know I'll win? They give you a wink and a kiss before getting up and going to the kitchen, calling back over their shoulder. Loser pays for the cocoa! Very lucky to have Sam. Time for reflection. It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You've visited his grave a few times since then. Normally during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out. When you just want some peace and quiet. Today is no different. I should visit my grandma. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. The caw of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. Nevi, do a thing! Whoa, Nevi, how'd you do that? Charlie was only 8 when his grandfather died. Didn't really appreciate how big the loss was at the time, but as he got older, you did your best to pass on what your dad taught you. But now he's all grown up, so he started to teach you. Which is strange, but it's the nicest way. You're proud of the man he's now become. Susie, despite everything she's been through, is still a rock for the rest of you. She'll be a great mother to the twins. They couldn't have found a more loving home. There have been a lot of arguments over the years, but you wouldn't change a thing. Still amazed at how far your daughter has come. She's one of the best things in your life. Your relationship with Chris has always been a bit up and down, but of late, you seem not to be getting along. Makes a nice change and has certainly made life easier with Sam. That's family. You gotta take the good with the bad. Taking your mother to transition center was a difficult decision. Maybe the hardest of your life. You're still not sure if it was the right one, but she's definitely not suffering any longer. At least she and your dad are together now, whatever happens next. It'd be nice to have her here with you, though. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life, what happens, who lives and who dies, who tells your story. All you can do is keep going and see what gets thrown at you next. What is life if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we'll never know which ones would take us one way, and which would bring us here. Is this it? Oh, not quite. One more text thing, I guess. No? Oh, 2602. Okay, I thought it was 2640 for some reason. Here we go, last one! Oh! The finale? Yeah, it kinda makes it pretty clear, huh?
Alex, good evening. That time again. Best not to focus on the problems and all that. Let's just get started. But just so you know, the problems with your equipment continue unabated. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons now. Make sure to use them to keep the show lively.
Okay then.
Cheers.
So we just have free reign?
Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey what he's been up to since the cancellation of Incisors.
What have you got me?
Apparently, it's mainly jigsaws and arson. At midnight, it's the full territorial weather, fertility and birth report, and that's followed at 12:20 by the Glenfillan-Ogoth Valley Male Voice Choir.
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. It's brilliant.
You're 44.
Oh.
I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Proof. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Shut up. Oh, God.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
By Patrick Bannon Rankley, but first, Chef Jordan Rankley. So Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely Nightly Show pets in Pet Corner.
Fine, suit yourself.
Fuck off!
Megan, first up, we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Now,
Hang on. I might actually... fuck
are
it. We ball.
nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can... Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say
Found
hello
him.
to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs.
She's dead.
Oh. Those are our nightly show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin.
What
We'll
an
check in
odd
with them.
thing to
We'll have
say.
some very similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick.
Oh my God! Just into the trash!
It's time to go into the kitchen.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
Uh-oh.
Colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's shame about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
So, you own 6 restaurants. You've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the
Oh
world.
shit, we're not.
Oh, are you worried?
Wait, you're right.
Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, Chef?
I didn't
So,
even
we've got a
process
family over for
that.
Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness. It's got the acidity of the fruit, and then you get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight
I have a
into the pan.
feeling we're gonna see a
Your
hamster.
new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So
Tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. If there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
All right, Gordon.
Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah.
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar, butter.
Yep.
We mix that together, and then a whole egg.
Yeah. Okay, egg.
What are you doing, you fucking donkey?
There it is! You fucking donkey!
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit the bed.
Yeah.
What's that? What is that?
I love this.
Bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar.
Yes.
Cinnamon.
I love this.
So, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories, which is your favourite.
Also, yeah, this is just Patrick.
Fucking it.
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling goes next, right?
Absolutely right. Oh, lovely. Okay. Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Lovely. Okay.
Right. Brush a bit of water around the rim.
Right.
Yeah. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Yeah, no, it's so funny. It's like, yeah, you know, it's a personality he puts on. You can see that with his like culinary expedition show when he's just like with normal people.
That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after a fucking shit-kicking contest. Do you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off!
Okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
Are you taking the piss now?
What do you mean?
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In 3rd place, drumroll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this Still Life and the Future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work
There we
here,
go.
and I can really feel every passionate
Yeah, I should have clapped you, right?
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Of course.
Stunning. Absolutely.
I see Floette in there, actually.
Megan. But next up we have our 2nd place entry. So in 2nd, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in
God.
his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed. He says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself cutting off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith. Maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please.
Peter Clement. I didn't like him much. I thought his man of the people act was just that, an act. But in the 6 years since he's been gone, I've started to wonder if he was the only thing keeping the brakes on the team. And I'm wondering if Julia Salisbury realises that when she reflects on his passing. Or worse, that she knew all along. Because then, of course, it's not reflection.
Getting involved in the party.
Motive.
Seems to have gone a bit haywire. In what I can only assume is an ominous sign of what's to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Right. From what I can tell, the vision mix is getting even worse for wear, Alex. I expect things will be more challenging in this next segment, so be careful. Don't take any unnecessary risks. Not like what we're putting out actually matters anymore.
I usually walk. My flat's not far from here.
Yeah, we noticed.
I'm on the bus.
Not tonight. I'll get cars arranged for you both. Find me when you're done and I'll take you out through the loading bay.
I see. Yeah, we're just kind of putting out slop. This isn't news anymore. Like, you know, I remember when I was making actual news. Not this fucking malarkey. Yeah, it sounds like he's getting a little bit bitter there. Territory 5 looks like a penis.
Playing havoc with the sound.
It's bad out there. We're being stretched again.
I've had to use a high-pass filter.
It's a revolution, Colin.
Well, can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
Jenny, where's Glyn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's writing with our other guest at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma.
Grandmother?
Yes, grandmother's arsehole. That's much better.
Oh, okay, everyone, if I could have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security, and they're already on their way.
Thanks, Sarah. Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I don't know. I think I could wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Here it is, fresh out the oven.
Well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in.
Yeah. Okay. Whew.
Can we get some more disrupt, please?
Oh my god. Oh lord.
And a little glass of comfort for Robert, I think.
But now you've better go and get ready for that next feature. Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out.
One for the State of the Nation.
Guest, what do you think?
And one for me.
Best-selling author, lawyer, and thinker. I mean, she's only the bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Salisbury.
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury.
Oh, welcome, Julia.
Does she really have time to be doing this shit?
Megan, you look incredible. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth. That's right. It's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other.
I don't blame them.
If we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're gonna spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face.
Hell, I want a
They really
fucking
have
drink.
Lovely.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Here we go.
God. I didn't go to school for this.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
It's one fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute... No, I can't.
Oh, thank God.
Once, we fought and died for the right to an informed choice. We had journalists we could trust, so we made decisions for the common good. Then we took it for granted. And now we have bread and circuses. So eat your sandwiches and enjoy your clowns while you can.
Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I mean, I'm not blushing.
Yeah, please, Alan. Please do more.
Okay, here we go. It's Guess That Face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan. Who?
Oh.
Is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Oh, wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan.
This is awful. This is awful. Ayo, boss man, can I have some of that drink? Jesus fucking Christ.
It's my go time. You go on. Sorry, I'm so keen.
How do we have any audience?
Well, you're in for a treat. Yeah. It's fact or fish. Okay. If you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish.
Ew.
smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both.
Honestly,
based.
based.
All you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay. Are you ready for the question?
What, you think I have
Here
cable?
we go. Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one?
Fair.
Oh, what a cop out!
How is it?
Fucking neutral. Oh, we made it extra fishy.
Ew.
My fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go.
God, please end my suffering. Alan, please come say something, Alan. I'm begging you, Alan.
Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there. I think Lord
Please,
Chief is
it's
trying
him.
to get in on the game.
It's the boy.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it?
Another one, Mr. Bozeman. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Bozeman.
What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on, do it.
Yeah, we know you have no idea what you're doing.
Do it. She's doing it. She's fucking doing it. Wow, that was so impressive.
Well, what?
I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun? Okay.
That hit the spot.
I'd imagine.
It's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
She is not happy.
Too much there.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
It's arguably worse.
I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these
Chat, have you done your holiday shopping?
Get cracking.
Oh, well, not much left in the bottle. Maybe not too.
Just finish it off,
Julia,
yeah?
That's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house, we show our love through food. Like big dinners, loads of drinks.
And the fact that, like, it's getting more run down. Like, shit's fucking breaking.
Right, cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
Cut off your hand,
Okay,
bleed
so
to
it's going
death.
to look a little something
Please
like
just
this.
let
And
something
I've got one
interesting
I
happen.
made.
Either there's an
We're going
authoritarian
to do a bit of poster
regime.
paint, white
It's
to
still
match
an authoritarian regime!
Yeah, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think you... I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
Potato pie, I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. Is that just me that does that?
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. I'm going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down.
I feel my brain rotting.
We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup.
I'm sorry, Nevi, what the fuck is a chip, buddy? That's not real.
Along the line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done, there we go.
Steak fries in a... Ooh.
Like this.
That sounds starchy.
Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can we?
Absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there?
Yeah,
Julia?
Nevi, please speak American in the chat. I don't speak British.
Really? It's people. So all we've done to make our little people...
Or I'm going to have the mod bonk
tail
you.
stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me. I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there. Yeah, there we go.
And these, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines.
You know,
you can have any guests you like.
I was
Julia, is there anyone
gonna
else
say
you'd
it's like, does the
studio?
does like the leader of the nation really have time to be doing this shit?
With Ronnie.
But honestly, it'd be a lot better if Trump did more of this and less
Yes, he's going to be
whatever the
teaching
fuck
me
he's doing
choreography,
now.
and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by... Oh, Sorry, that's not supposed to be.
Oh, Mama, that's place. Oh, bloody hell, is it still on?
It's time for a break. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
Why do we bother, Alex?
I don't know, dude.
It's not like this is even close to journalism anymore.
It's not,
How did I
dude.
let it get this far?
Yeah, dude.
You did remember. You're coming with me.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. This is making me feel
Don't
depressed.
worry, we've got the Prime Minister here. It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
Are we going to need it?
Possibly. They're back.
It's not very reassuring.
I know. Good thing I'm not your mum, right?
All right, this is the last one. Last segment. Are we ready for this shit? I'm excited. I don't know what's gonna Yeah, this is the third segment. We're going on to the third.
Ships are natural.
They would exploit the vulnerable for personal gain.
And they would eradicate betterment in exchange for a noose.
They see themselves,
Yeah.
a narrow view of life, as the default.
I'm quadruple jointed.
That is not a thing.
Oh yeah, contortionism runs in my family. The Sprongs are huge in circuses and casino halls. And brothels.
To enrich, empower, and protect their horde, carried on the backs of.
It would be if you stopped asking us questions like that.
We're expecting troublemakers, but nothing serious. You might hear some noises, but it's nothing to be concerned about. The services know what they're doing.
So, nobody freak out when the shooting starts, okay?
Huh?
Let's go on and all that. Tits and teeth. Oh, sorry, Prime Minister.
Thank you, Jenny. Tits and teeth, armed and ready.
10 seconds, everybody. God, kill
Best
me.
in the business, she is.
In 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the nightly show where it's time for the Prime Minister to face the toughest critics in the territories. You lot out there.
Call us on the usual numbers with your questions for the Prime Minister.
Oh, this should be good.
First up, we have Humphrey from Hamble Bamblebury.
Lovely place. I'm hoping to retire there.
Oh, good choice.
Are you there, Humphrey? Hello, Humphrey. We appear to have lost Humphrey. We'll try and get him back, but let's go to another call in the meantime. Who have we got next, Patrick?
Next up, we've got Mandy from Arsminster.
I mean, that's the point.
Retiring there.
Hi, Mandy. You're through to the Prime Minister. What's your question?
Hello? Hello? Mandy? What's going on, Jenny?
We try not to talk to the crew.
Jenny?
The lines are down.
Oh, well, call down to maintenance and get...
We can't. All the lines are down.
Well, apologies to our viewers at home. We seem to have a few technical gremlins making mischief behind the scenes. So while we're getting back up and running, Patrick has a couple of questions that were sent in by our viewers earlier this week.
I do?
Oh, yes.
Yes, no, of course I do.
Yeah, I love that this is just Patrick.
Well,
who lives on Camera Avenue. And what she really wants to know... Lock the door! Lock the fucking door!
Subdue the CCO! Seal the doors! You're Jenny, aren't you? Come here. Don't be afraid, Jenny. We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt anyone.
Finally!
You don't have to. All I want you to do is to keep the show on the air. Do you understand?
Finally! Excitement! News!
You're right, okay?
Don't be afraid, Jenny.
You two, on your knees over there. Move! So, this is the famous couch of chat, eh?
I don't answer questions at gunpoint, Mr. James.
Oh. You're not at gunpoint, Prime Minister. They are.
Oh, please don't kill me, please.
Nevertheless, if you think I'm going to answer to you, then I'm afraid
you don't have to answer to me, Julia. Are the doors locked and sealed?
Yes, sir. No one's getting in or out.
Good. Good. All clear.
Good. Thank you. Yes, good.
Jeremy?
Jeremy!
Hello, you.
Why didn't you make contact?
We've only put you in their crosshairs. I'm sorry.
You're a rotten, selfish bastard.
Yes. Keep the show going for me.
Of course.
He did not
Let them
age
go,
well.
Alan. There'll be no killing tonight.
Hello. Sorry, I don't think we've met. I'm Patrick Bannon.
Is that what you're telling yourself, is it?
Finally! Someone fucking said it!
Sorry for barging in. Hate what you've done with the place.
Me too.
That's fair.
The spot is yours now. You wear it well.
Aww.
So, let's talk, shall we?
Armed security are on their way, Mr. Donaldson. I know you know that.
Well, we best make use of the time we have then, eh?
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
No. I think you should stay too.
For safety.
For balance. Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Let's welcome back the National Nightly News.
Hell yeah!
I'm joined by probably the two most influential people in the country, if not the continent. So let's see if we can't kick over a few rocks and see what's lurking underneath. Prime Minister, if I could turn to you first.
I have nothing to hide.
Yes,
that which is already hidden. Prime Minister, what is norethindrone?
I beg your pardon?
Norethindrone. It's used in birth control, among other things. If you haven't heard of that, perhaps you could enlighten us in regards to Agrobacterium tumefaciens.
We are not censoring this.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Donaldson.
Well, that suggests a lack of attention to detail, Prime Minister. It's a bacterium used in the genetic modification of an organism. And I found traces of both these substances in every single one of the menu centre food boxes that I've had analysed from across the territories, if you're wondering.
What exactly are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, Prime Minister. I'm just pointing out the facts.
Oh my God. Is that why
Yeah.
Kate and I can't have...
So you blamed it on the radioactive clouds from your bombs?
Before Stacey, we tried so many times.
Prime Minister, is there something wrong with the food?
Fine. You want the truth? You think it'll help your viewers sleep at night? Well, here it is. 6 years ago, when we came to power, we had access to the real facts and figures. And they told us we were doomed. The population was expanding at an unsustainable rate. Within 50 years, we would be out of natural resources. We would war over fuel, and then inevitably food and clean water.
Thanos.
It was no exaggeration to say that we were facing extinction. It was supposed to be opt-out contraception, an end to unwanted children, a chance to rebalance. But something went wrong in the testing phase. Nature took over. I never wanted this.
I believe that.
So you covered it up and blame the sterility on the bombs.
Oh, please don't lecture me on morality, Mr. James. Your hands are far too dirty for that.
Disrupt only did
Oh, I like this. You can actually
To
choose.
an even more extreme version of where we were before. Your miserable policies will kill us all.
I'm not the one who built the transition centers.
No, you're from a time where people didn't even have the basic right to choose how and when to die.
You turned children against their parents.
We enabled young people to speak up about the abuse that they were facing. And guess what? Most of that abuse came from within their own families.
Identity cards.
Grow up!
Sterilised us against our will.
Yeah, that one's fucked up.
I built a sustainable future.
That's too much. That's not for you to choose.
Well, if not me, then who? Who would choose it for themselves?
And isn't
That's
that
what I'm
part of
doing.
all this? You don't trust us to choose. You think you know best, you know what's good for us, and if we disagree with you, then you'll send us to betterment. That's why there's no news anymore, because there's no choice, so there's no point.
There should be elections.
Elections have been suspended.
Time to unsuspend them then. If you want to carry on, you'll need a mandate. We have people ready to stand against you in every territory.
So, let's turn to you, Mr. James.
Yes. I want to assure the public that though Disrupt are occasionally forced to violent means, we are not by nature a violent organisation.
Yes, Jeremy?
Could you have this queued up for us, please?
Of course, Jeremy. It'd be a pleasure.
Is that from Disrupt leadership?
In a way. Mr. James, before you launch into a rather premature election campaign, I think it'd be useful for the viewers at home if you were to also answer a question or two.
Of course. When we come to power, one of the first things we'll do is restore a free press.
Yeah!
The truth is very important. No more hidden secrets.
If you say so. From whom do you take your orders, by the way?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you're Disrupt's spokesman, but for whom do you speak?
You know I can't tell you. It's too dangerous for me to say.
Don't worry. I don't share those concerns. You see, I've met with them almost 5 years ago now, back when I was a news anchor. And I also met with them a week ago to discuss tonight's activities. I think they wanted to check that I'd stick to the script, which really shows how little they know me. So this time, I wore a hidden camera. Would you like to see a little of what we discussed?
No, you can't. She'll have them arrested. They'll be dead by morning.
Not an unfair assessment.
Fortunately, it's not up to me. It's up to Alex in the broadcast room. What screen, Jenny?
Screen 4.
No, you can't. My people will stop you. Cut the power to your machines.
Well, I would imagine mine will be doing their level best to ensure that Mr. Donaldson's footage gets the airing it deserves. After all, my security forces will be here soon, and I imagine this will end very badly for all of you.
Queued up and ready.
Thank you, Jenny. Alex, showing this will have consequences. For someone not showing it, it's up to you.
Oh. 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 I'm gonna run the ads real quick. Oh. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Where's the fucking news, damn it? Damn it, where's the fucking news? And we show the truth. That is what we fucking do. We show the people the truth. Because that's what the people deserve. What they do with it, that's not up to us. But they have the right to know. Yeah, he was abrasive, but god damn it. I took him for granted. Now, Megan is also a damn good reporter. Damn good reporter. But she was thrust into this unfair position. But god damn it! Let's take the cues from Jeremy. Let's go with him. We're gonna show it. Fuck disrupt. Fuck advance. We're the Jeremy party now, baby.
Alex, you got us this far. Please don't fall at the last hurdle.
Oh damn, glad I'm not making this choice.
All our good work, all the years of disrupting. You could make it all for nothing.
Oh, it's not for nothing,
Please,
Alan.
don't play that.
And you're absolutely certain in your research?
It's unpalatable but true. Advance are covertly sterilizing the population.
Why don't you just release this through your normal channels?
Mr. James is surprisingly efficient rabble-rouser. The peasants respond to his more earthly qualities. But you, Mr. Donaldson, are a face they trust.
We did not risk our operative's life to rescue you out of altruism.
And afterwards? Once all this is out in the open?
We anticipate considerable unrest, possibly riots.
Followed, of course, in the restoration of
him
under our control, of course. Nature abhors a vacuum. You, Mr. Donaldson, will create that vacuum, and we should be there to fill it.
That will take considerable resources. From what I understand, Advance took your wealth.
The visible billions, yes.
Some markets still prosper.
There will always be addicts.
And those with carnal desires for livestock of all ages. A lucrative business indeed.
And then there are the foreign powers, outside the territories. Those who fear to follow the fate of my glorious Erkistan. For them, no price is too high.
Folks like us are always well-resourced. You need have no concern about that. We have the required funds to fight and to win.
And once the fight is done, to make sure this aberrance is never seen again. A return to the natural order of things. The wheat rises to the top and the chaff is burned away. No more living side by side with ill-educated savages. Let the plebs pile up in the ghettos.
Yeah.
Strict order, an end to ungodly acts. Everyone,
including our Mr. James. It amazes me how he cannot hear the Damoclean sword as it dangles above his head.
Oh, he was an ignorant bull. He sees only the red cape in front of him, never the hidden blade.
And so it is with the low orders. They are lost in this new world.
They will gladly walk back to Old One, and they will be ours again, as it should be.
Rather.
Excellent.
You set me up.
No, Alan, you did that to yourself.
Damn.
Now do you understand what you're doing?
Do you understand why we have to?
Pathetic. Neither of you recognises your own reflection.
How long, Jenny?
Not long, I imagine. For any of you.
Security are outside. They've been here for 5 minutes, but they're not doing anything. Turns out there's a lot of them who wanted children.
Ooh.
We're already a few minutes over, Megan, but with ratings like this, Bozeman's no fool.
Do you want to take us out?
It should be you.
It should be both of us. You start.
Before we go tonight,
one final thought.
There's so much to digest.
Yeah.
What's happened tonight in this political circus?
The tent is collapsing and the ringmasters have lost their glitter.
There will be elections. Soon, I'd imagine. You'll be able to choose.
These two will run. A choice between a shit sandwich and a cold cup of soup.
Nah, just let it go.
Two extremes, both offering their own form of misery.
You can choose Advance and be equal.
In cages, like performing lions.
Or disrupt and be free.
To struggle and starve.
Or you can do something different. You can run. You can stand. You can stop promoting the way things are and change it.
You're good people, and you are sensible people. You know the difference between right and wrong.
So stop whinging and do something. Take responsibility, because if you don't, it'll all be left to these clowns.
And that's the worst circus of all.
My name's Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf.
a transformative night.
And then make tomorrow better.
And we're out. You're done. This program, this channel, all
No,
of
Julia,
you.
not them. We're done. They got us both.
Your security team say they'll escort you when you're ready. We can call you a taxi, Alan.
Where would I go?
Wherever you want.
Am I under arrest?
I think you know you've made that impossible, Mr. Donaldson.
My bosses won't be pleased with you.
Child sex traffickers and wannabe dictators are the natural enemies of the reporter.
We should go and see Bozeman. We'll do it together.
Yes. And then we'll burn this set.
God damn. Okay, that was really good game. Gee, motherfucking jeez. I'd say that was a good ending. Oh, here we go. Remains over the nation and hated in the industry. Oh, fuck yeah. We get one of these. Jesus, take some time away from the spotlight on musical journey self-discovery at his parents' house. Lil C's career has moved from strength to strength. She has recently released a line of scented candles and a sex tape. Low-hanging balls have become this year's must-have genitalia at the Capitol's Fashion Week. Sophia Remington did not seem surprised. Dante was only the first of many children born in the caves. Many generations later, a descendant called Helvetica Sorgan started overcoming a lifetime persecution. Eric Justin went on to become a leading figure in the increasingly militant in Japanese with Johnny Still somethings. Gary Big Balls! Gary Big Balls! Oh, wow. Nah, this was really good.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
The votes are in, and it's a decisive win for Accord. The new centralist party snatched victory from under the noses of the mainstream party.
Hell yeah!
Incoming Prime Minister Fatima Chowdhury called Accord's win proof that the major parties had lost the trust of the nation and signalled the end of extremist politics.
Neither Advance nor Disrupt, who failed to garner even 10% of the vote between them, have released a statement.
Later, we'll be looking in detail at the election results across the nation before Jeremy brings us a report on the recent unrest in Valdez.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Hell yeah. 1 out of 14?
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf. And I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
Oh my lord. Okay, that's a lot of game. That's a lot of game, huh? Oh boy. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight. I actually definitely have to go because, oh boy, my phone, very low battery. So let's see who's online to raid. How much time does Guppy have left in there? Dono-thon. What does it say? Still 5 hours? Yeah, let's raid the Gupster. The Gupster. Yeah, thank you all for coming. There's like 50. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play more. I don't know how much I'll keep playing on stream, but I'll probably play. Oh my lord! I'll probably wind up playing some off stream too. Do a little, because wow. I don't know if I'm doing anything tomorrow. If I'm not, though, I'll probably wind up streaming it during the day tomorrow. But yeah, make sure y'all use the raid message. You all already know the drill, right? Oh, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to Forest. Enjoy your stay. And yeah, you already know the drill, right? Follow me, subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff. Join the Discord to be notified when I go live. Especially while I am very much in and out of a limbo. So yeah. Catch y'all later. Bye.